Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Changing mag. Cover me.
The Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Changing mag. Cover me.
The Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Changing mag. Cover me.
Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Changing mag. Cover me.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the COD Mobile Community Gladiators 2024. We are on our day number 2. We got the Battle Royale squads heading into today's show. We got MYSGPH gearing up for 3 rounds of Battle Royale each. Joining me for this show, it's me, Cali Gaming. I'm down here with Morton to bring you guys all of the action.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty interesting here, Cali. I mean, let's have a bit of a quick recap as well on what went down on the Solos Battle Royale. We got 4 Kings Branny taking over the spotlight on the Philippine region, and up next is gonna be Unbu Jackalroo that was able to take that 2nd spot as well for SGMY, Cali. We gotta talk about Raisha and Tucson. Obviously, Raisha being the champion and Tucson being this first runner-up.
And Raisha was able to clutch it at round number 3, where she managed to get herself 10 points off a placement, and that right there just paved the way for her to be able to win that map number 3 and win just by a 2-point difference. Today we are going to be able to showcase this squad. This is going to be a very long day ahead of us here. We got non-stop action joining you here today at June 28, where we got squad Battle Royale. We already saw the solo Battle Royale yesterday. Now today, it's going to be nice to see all of this teamwork to be done within Isolated and Blackout. And what can you expect? What can the viewers expect here today, Warden?
I mean, Isolated is typically what you would love to call a map that you could just really rely on those placement points, but where you can really rack up those kills, where Branny was able to get his record for the most kills, at least for the Philippine bracket, happened in a Blackout. Though Raisha had the highest amount of kills while getting the number 1 spot in that 3rd round, accumulating a grand total points of 17 and surpassing Brandy's run of 16 points in that game 3 of that SGMY bracket in Isolated.
Now we got ourselves our 200,000 prize pool of COD points to be given for MYSG as well as the Philippine region. And yesterday we just gave the 20,000 COD points. Today we are going to be distributing the lion's share in the Battle Royale segment we got here, which is going to be 80,000 COD points, 24,000 of which will be going to the Philippines Battle Royale Squad Champion as well as the MYSG, and 16,000 COD points to be shared by the second place of MYSG region, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, everyone here, regardless if you're going to be playing in multiplayer or in Battle Royale, 1v1s or squads or a full pack team of 5, you'd really want to name yourself and get the championship title in this very tournament, Callie.
It's going to be pretty nice to have everything really lined up, right? And for today, we got ourselves 15 teams competing here for today. And we start the day up with isolated match number 1 that we head into Blackout map 2. Then to end the series here for the Philippines and the MYSG match, we got isolated. We're going to get right back into that. But our point system, you take the number 1 placement, you get 15 points. And 1 elimination will be equivalent to 1 point itself. So there are chances where teams might just go for placement points, but there are teams that look to try to leverage losing out on points from placement by just getting this elimination. So anything can happen here in squads, right? You can revive your teammates, unlike the solo battle royale. So there's plenty of ways to win the maps that's in store for us today.
Yeah, I mean, as much as I really love to talk about like placement points in solos, I don't think it's going to be somewhat applicable here for obviously the squads. There is going to be much more placement points that you'll be able to get if you are going to be able to get the number 1 spot. But in regards to, eliminations, there's going to be plenty more opportunities as well. Since this is squads, Callie, revive flights is going to be a part of the composition for any ways that they can get the points.
We got ourselves the Philippine region already about to settle in here right now. Before we actually go and say that, right away, guys, our Season 6 Battle Pass is already active, starting yesterday. And Warden, kind of walk us right through the Battle Pass that we got this season.
I mean, you get to have a Calypto, Crash, Ruin, Portnova skins, but most importantly, you get to access the new assault rifle category, the BP50 Ash to Ash. So without further ado, guys, suit up now for the Synthwave Showdown. A
Battle Pass only costs you 320 CP. If you want to get the bundle, you get exclusive reward in Garena MSP, which is going to be the Illuminous Nunchucks, the Parachute Frames, VR Dreams, and the Calling Card, right? Only for 640 CP. That would be very great for you to have at least remembrance of the season that we got here this time around. Now, going into our games for today, Philippines is now gearing up for 3 maps of Battle Royale here at Community Gladiators. And there are a couple of notable teams that we are trying to look into this. One of which is going to be 4 Kings, Warden.
Yeah, 4 Kings could be Blackfire as well. You could just talk about Poison, Ivy, so on and so forth. There's just going to be so much people, so much names that could really take over the competition. And my oh my, just great to have them back in this basically recovery debut, just a comeback debut here for this Battle Royale scene in the Garena broadcasts.
Yeah, 4 Kings Tokyo has made a name for himself, and he's likely most going to be creating a lot of impact here for 4 Kings itself. A highly regarded Battle Royale team ever since Garena Survivors, even way back to the plunge. So you're just going to be expecting that the quality of performance that they're going to be able to output here is going to be at the highest of possible expectation. Another team I'm looking forward to here is the ESC main, where you got Don, one of the most popular streamer that we got in Battle Royale in the Philippines. And although he's a streamer, his team can perform high under pressure. So we got ourselves a great match here today.
I mean, if you want to talk about, ex-competitive players that's now streamers, you want to talk about Synth, you want to talk about Toki, you want to talk about Don, you can talk about a lot of players as well. And, in regards to, one player that I'm kind of sad that we're going to be missing out on is going to be Holy Father. He tried to qualify for this very tournament, but unfortunately wasn't able to make the scratch to be part here of this broadcast. But hey, huge shout out to you, Holy Father.
If you guys have any team that you're looking to try to support here in this live stream, make sure you comment it down below with their official hashtag so we get to support them and see actually who has the most supporters in today's live stream right here. Once again, first up will be Philippine region. We got 3 maps scheduled for them for today. And right after that, we take a long break. Then we head into the MYSG region, where obviously it is going to be as stacked as the Philippine region itself. Just by talking about 4 Emperors, which is going to be most likely the #1 team on the MYSG's 3 maps of action later on. I'm looking forward to like teams like Fear of Gods there, Warden, that might just be able to, get the win there.
Yeah, it could be the case. I mean, we do get to see multiple teams as well, or one team here to be exact, that is gonna have like, a sister brother here. Actually, multiple. We got SA, we got R7, but the team that I'm gonna be eyeing out for here the most, Callie, is gonna be Lycan. I mean, I was able to see like some videos of like highlights here and there, and they had a tag of Lycan. I do hope this is the same Lycan that I've been able to see, because man, they're pretty cracked.
Yeah, man, I gotta agree with you on that. I mean, I've been able to see some most of their scrims in Facebook, and it just really is going to be very nice for them to absolutely tear it apart in the MYSG later on. Now, we move back into what's going to be coming right here, right now, which is going to be map #1 at Isolated. We have a lot of stacked teams in here, and potentially there are hot drops, POIs, that it's going to be mostly contested here by some of these teams in Isolated. Which area on the map do you think would that be?
Typically, we have been able to see a lot of actions coming in from launch base and bus station. Overall, to Kill House, more towards like, let's say, the southern side of the map has been really the main focal point here. At the same time, Black Market and Harbor could also be a topic. For a moment or so, we got to see a lot of players prioritizing Sanitarium as well. And for that first round, we were able to see a lot of congestion as well for Skeet Town. I guess this kind of revolves around, and it really depends on like where is the initial flight path starting from. And only till then that maybe we can kind of get the call as well on where are going to be the first initial hard drops. But come again, that comparison right there was for solos. This time around, we're talking about squads here, Callie. So it could totally be such a different nature.
And moving into squads, obviously there's going to be some unique operator skills that will be coming into play here. Yesterday, we saw the amount of value that you can get from a Rewind as well as a Smoke Bomber class. Now, what do you think could be the most game-changing operator skill that we might just see here in this squad? Because you already know there's a lot of combinations that you can try to do if you want to win in this 3 maps of action that's going to be in store for us today.
I mean, typically now, since this is a squad, you can obviously have one allocated to be a medic. At the same time, you'd want to have someone that could have like the best potential in regards to like winning up the gunfight. So you'd probably put the Rewind for him. Have more diversity to make sure, have the Trickster perhaps. And last but not the least, if ever, let's say, you get put into a nifty situation where you don't really have anywhere to cover from, Callie, safe to say, you might just get the Defender.
Defender is one of the best counter up against Rewind, because you never know where they might be able to strike, right? So at least up front, you're going to get some cover, then you can watch your 6. And I think that's going to be one of the factors that won some of the games yesterday, that solo Battle Royale, and I'm going to be expecting some players to absolutely try to run that here for today. I do want me some airborne. I'm an airborne user. And even though it's not part of the usual strats that we got here, right? It's very great spot for you to be able to really reposition if you don't got any vehicles, and if you are outside of that zone, that really moves you very quick. Just fly you inside of that safe zone and not have to worry about healing yourself.
I mean, the airborne was really meta during like the early seasons where it was released, but unfortunately, like I guess in some way where the nerf happened, you can't really literally stay airborne anymore for too long. But I guess if you're playing solos, it might be an option. But or at the same time, squads. I guess it really just depends as well on what are the situations that they're granted with. It's not as viable as before. It's very situational now here, Callie. But hey, who knows? Coming again. I mean, more players, the more chances that we get to see a lot more operator classes. It's just for us to find out later on, as now soon enough, we are about to head straight to the first round of the squads Battle Royale in the Philippine region.
Yeah, let us know down there in our comment section below who the guys got winning this first map that we got here for today. This is going to be our appetizer, right? Which is going to be giving us a great taste of what this lobby can offer. There's 2 4 King squads here, and there's an ESC main, a lot of underdogs that managed to pull their way into this spot here as well. Then It's just finding yourself in the right momentum here, right? Not trying to get yourself early in these engagements. You want to be able to at least score a top 5 placement here to get a lot of points in the board. And also, kills, Warden, which will be impactful at the end of these 3 rounds of action we got here.
Come again, the teams that are going to be listed here for this Philippine bracket is going to be the Demonic Esports main, 4Kings, Blackfire Esports, HG Alpha, Most Wanted Valio, Most Wanted Varium, Poison Ivy, Achilles SE, ESC main, IARS MYC, Gex Gaming Community, Poison Ivy, Talsari SE, Immortal Esports main, Plunderers main, 4K Joker, and Pave main Invicta.
Those will be your 15 teams that will look to try to get the huge sum of COD points that we got in store in our prize pool here at Community Gladiators 2024 PH Squad Battle Royale. So we're just only going to be giving 2 prizes here. Number 1, if you're the champion, and 2, if you are the runner-up in this competition. There is no consolation prize here. Win or lose, Warden.
Yeah, win or lose. Obviously, you'd want to win. I mean, no one wants to lose, Callie. You'd want to either be part of the number 2 or number 1 spot for you to, you know, have the chance of getting a reward after all. But you know, if your goal is to just be a part of the broadcast already and probably like troll around like Adobo Ito, then Callie, you've already won.
Talking about that, will we see some of this?
No way, a squad.
A hit and run could be possible, man. Imagine
We'll see.
4 players with hover bikes running around the map.
And they're gonna get probably like the biggest, I don't want to say hater, no, but like more about like they're gonna be questioned a lot. They're gonna get questioned a lot. You made it this far and you guys are just gonna be driving around with a hover bike. I mean, I don't mind it. I love it.
It's for the sake of laughs, right? In the broadcast, we're gonna have a class clown. Well, I do generally think it might be possible for us to see that, but you don't want to risk it, right? And there's a high potential for you to just be locked down. Be countered at that mid game where FHJs are going to be available once the crate drops to drop in. And now we are about to start our first game here in the Community Gladiators 2024 day number 2. We got our squad battle royale for the Philippines just about to go underway. And it's going to be map 1 isolated, Warden. It's going to be nice for us to see this map, the OG map, just display the strengths of every team that we got here.
I mean, as we guys are waiting for the transition towards the flight path coming in, guys, you better enjoy. You better sit back, prepare your food, your drinks. As now, finally, we are now going to be starting off the first round of the squad's Battle Royale. We're going to be starting things off here with Pipeline or Circus, and looking like it's going to be slicing itself to in the midst of like Ski Town and Heat. So hey, pretty centralized flight paths if you ask me here, Callie. So this is going to be opening a lot of windows for their comfortable drops here for each and every squad.
And this is going to be pretty nice for you to have, right? Very balanced drop point in there. And looking at the drop where Euro is at, looks like they're going to try to go head up north, right through Meltdown, or even maybe to the hospital. That might just be able to give them a lot of these resources, right? There's a lot of vehicles here, a lot of values on these rotations as well. On the other side of the map, you got 4Kings that will be going up against HE.
Yeah, I mean, they are going to be revolving around football field here or this institute, so that is going to be something that could be worrisome. But come again, you know, we got to see 4Kings. They got a lineup of Negi, Ransaw, Zinth, and Nakaza, and you know how heavy these players can hit, Callie.
I agree, man. This is not the 4Kings, right? 4Kings main roster. This is the 4Kings Joker squad. And they look to have an early engagements right here. They do have some initial weapons that you would want to have primarily on that mid game already. That's going to be some M4 and some FHJs that can absolutely put it apart from your team. And obviously, that is going to be the route there for them, right? Just get as much of this resources done, then you try to go in for the beatdown later on.
I mean, I'm happy to see that we haven't been able to see any players or squads get put into a casualty, not just yet. I mean, after all, it is a bit too early to go down. We don't want that to happen. We want everyone to be fully composed in regards to their materials and resources before they actually go for the fight, and that would absolutely make things more interesting. But keep in mind, being in the same vicinity is going to be opening a lot more windows as well for them to go for the initial clash. And looking like on the feed already, we got to see Akaza changing some bullets up against the players of HE.
Akaza now just trying to go in for the spray that will be taking down one of the players from HE Sports. That's going to be the first skill that we got here for 4Kings Joker. Now they are still going to be able to have some of their players to go in for those straights. It's going to be 3 members playing down, but another not going to rent as he deals the first blood in this map number 1.
Yeah, first blood, but it's not going to be stopping at all. Keep in mind, revive flights is a thing, and at the same time, the flash is not yet over, and it's going to be HE trying to still put up a fight, and they're looking to get a trade after trade. HE, 4K Jokers, they're not really showing any sense of definition who's going to be able to win this clash, but Negi wants to end it all off, finds another one, the pinch comes in, and they secure 2 kills in the process, but 2 of their players are down as well.
That's a Spurs squad actually taken down already in this match here. Great win by 4Kings Joker to take down HE Alpha, not give them any more of that placement points, and that's going to be a nice start, right? You take down a team within your location, and that's going to be able to provide you so much of that resources that they looked up.
Yep, coming in now. Looking like we are going to be moving on to Blackfire here, and it's going to be Travis, Clyde, Statue, and Kurama just revolving themselves around the vicinity of Sakura. Looking like they just want to settle down here for this very time being. And on the map, we're not going to be seeing any possible casualties, but looking like they also want to upgrade their class here, and they're going to be pretty successful at it. That is going to be a free upgrade, and that's something that you'd love to see, especially in this early stage of the game here, Callie.
Yeah, Kurama is one of those players that's been playing since the start of COD Mobile Battle Royale, right? And he's one of those OG players. Now we take a look at our most wanted team right through the New Vision City. They look to be on par and just trying to get themselves the cheap terminal upgrades right beside, and also a potential vehicle that they might utilize is to move around the map. Now, looking at this one, right, you were by the docks. Going to be some engagements here. Shots fired on those cars. That's going to be some information.
Could be able to find a kill as well, and looking like they are going to be able to find 2 on the feed. That is going to be pretty continuous here, and PLND is just able to take over docks without having any problems at all here, Callie, and looking like they want to change this one as well. And the rest of the players here from the side of IE, Marv, and Alien, just kind of confused on what to exactly do, but unfortunately for them, couldn't really do much. So you just gotta call it quits and possibly like delay as much time and could swoop in those dog tags to bring in the revive flight.
I mean, they can still do that, right? They still got more of their players. Immortal Esports just need to find the right timing to get back their teammate so that they get to be complete heading into our next minute, right? Now it's going to be Immortal Esports on the other side, just trying to get themselves a little bit more of some informations here. Right now, they haven't gotten any kills whatsoever, but they do have a team nearby that they might just be able to go up against with. And for now, it's just trying to get themselves mostly the resources.
Immortal Esports just securing the snowy grounds here, and come again. They're not too careful. Might just be able to meet a few players as well, just right around, but come again for the time being, it's going to be a pretty big stalemate. Come again, guys. Moving over now to 7 minutes inside of this game. We've only been able to see 1 squad get eliminated so far. 51 players in the lobby left in comparison to 56 as we started off with.
Yeah, so this one is Immortal Esports Eros, by the way. So there's another Immortal Esports team there. The one that has one of their members taken down is Immortal Esports main. Now we are going to be having ourselves a great view of this team right here. Just trying to make the rotation. They're just so out on the edge of the zone. Just trying to play very, very patient. And yeah, getting this cheap terminal upgrades is going to be very useful for them to just put themselves in a nice spot to get those operators' skills to have longer duration, deal more damage, and just get some more chances of winning this gunfights later on. Now we got Ivy on your screen. Just trying to build up most of these resources on their screen, though. You see Plunderers made in 4Kings going at it. And yep, 1 member already going down here.
Yeah, and it's going to be just a lot of players just going into a 50-50 battle. They don't exactly know right in the end if they're going to be able to survive, but Kicks here still going to be on top. 4Kings putting themselves into the mixture. They're going to be revolving and just swerving around the place, looking for some sense of opportunities because they know for a fact they have the gunfights to take this one through. 2 players already out here for Gix. Kesso The rest of the players not so sure what to exactly do here, Cali, because the Four Kings is just chasing them down like they have a bounty on their head.
Yeah, nice shots there right now. I mean, this Four Kings squads, right? You saw earlier, Four Kings Joker, they were able to take down the first squad on the lobby. This time for Four Kings main, they're just trying to get themselves the same exact thing. Just get these eliminations, find these players nearby, and for G6, now they're going to be hunted down. Looking at Four Kings right now, they have vehicles, they got this information, they have a lot of resources to absolutely tear apart any team that they face right now. On the other side of the map, that's going to be Blackfire going up against Four Kings Joker. If we can switch to that side, we'll be able to take a look at how that thing is going down south, right? Fire Statue, it seems like, will take down 4K Negi. Our first team to drop the first team down in this one. Looks like they are in deep, deep trouble, man.
Yeah, Blackfire is surely burning them down to the ground. I mean, Four Kings, literally Four Kings here, didn't really have a problem at all to take away Gix gaming community. But Four Kings, man, Four Kings Joker on the feed, you got to see they're getting themselves into a bit of a mess up as well with like multiple squads. We got Euro, we got PLND. There's just so much things happening on the side of the map.
Yeah, Fire's just losing so much of their members now. They're all down to Travis and Statue. They met Four Kings Joker. They met Most Wanted Vellum. Now there's Plunderer's main right beside this location. So they're just in a very, very top spot here. Gotta have someone at least keep himself alive to be able to get his teammates revived back into this right now for Fire. Just trying to keep it patient, right? Just take the high ground, move into the gunfight later on if there is an opportunity for us to put this team down to the ground.
Yeah, come again, 36 to 56, but you can totally tell that there might just be at least like 10 people that might go out away from this very vicinity. Coming in now, we got the see 50-50 battle here, Cali, and they're just gonna be scrambling across this mountainside, hoping for some sense of direction on where to exactly go, but they go for the commitment here. Euro up against Blackfire. They know for a fact as well it's not really practical to go for the engagements, not just yet, so they are going to be pulling away.
Yeah, nice shots here now for Most Wanted Vellum, right? They were able to capitalize on those 2 kills up against Blackfire. That will be their first 2 kills here. You got Lance, you got this thing right here, Bad Burn, just trying to get themselves this high ground once again, because Blackfire now has finally successfully put their teammates back into this. That's going to be Kurama leading this way. His teammates got themselves 2 kills here so far. And a lot of these weapons just turning out to be AK-117s. We barely get to see some sniper here, but speaking of the devil, Statue has got himself a Ritek AMR, so that's going to be pretty huge for us to see some more of this long-range assault. Just going back and forth, just trying to confuse so much of these players around the map.
I mean, that is going to be a double loadout here for him. So in regards to like weapons, Blackfire should have more than enough. Now it's going to be Escape here. We got Dawn, by the way, that will be closing in the distance. That is going to be him using the Ninja. Kurama here going to be put into a battle, and he's going to be able to survive for this time being. But on the feed, Statue finds a double, secures it all down, and he wants to wrap around as well to possibly offer a pinch up against ESC man.
Yeah, where is Don, right? Where can we see him make this play? Because Blackfire is able to escape out with 1 kill. Now you got Yat trying to get some shots here with that AK-117.
Dawn is down.
Down. Dawn is going to get killed by Euro still. That's going to be huge for that team right there to just capitalize on this. One of the top players, top teams that we got here now going to capsize their momentum. Blackfire trying to contest someone here. All the way to the top, not the gunfight that you want, but Statue just beaming everybody up. Most Wanted Vellum Glue is trying to keep his teammates with enough of this gunfight, holding the high ground, capitalizing on it as Lance finds that double. Gives himself 4 kills here. Bad Burn will be knocked down, but he can be revived back into this. Puts himself back into the playing field and keep this position alive for his teammates.
Yeah, smokes drop, bullets flying through the air. A lot of utilities, a lot of movements here. It's looking quite hot here, Cali. And now looking like Most Wanted Vellum is going to be the team that will be owning the top of this mountain. Surely the king of this very hill. And Blackfire is just still here with no definition at all. 2 players just down to the ground, just waiting for the dog tag to get picked up. All going to come down to Travis and Kurama. But Euro, 2 players, 2 players, 3 players from the side of Euro finding frags on the feed. But Most Wanted Vellum wants something to put into as well.
Now we got 4 Kings now here. Now trying to get some knockdowns. They take down a carry. Poison Ivy now gonna get themselves eliminated. Wow, what a quick flush there. And now they get themselves a huge high ground on this next circle. 1 minute and 5 seconds before it shrinks in once again. There's not going to be any more engages from here on out. Just all the way to the south and the western portion of this map where you're going to see a lot of these dog tags and these players trying to win some gunfights.
We got to talk about Nash here having 4 kills already. Has a loadout of the 117 as well, but escape ESC main. They couldn't escape from the fury that Euro is just putting themselves up to, and now most wanted Vellum here. They are gonna be closing in a distance to possibly meet Blackfire. FHJ is gonna get whipped out. Gonna be a bit of a challenge. The rewind gets called, and Kurama still stays alive, at least for this time being.
I gotta be careful now. You may have gotten your dog tags for your teammates, but you're just kind of out in the open here. If you do get taken down, it's going to be pretty rough for you and your team to get, to go out with just a 9th placement. You gotta do more than that if you're Kurama and Travis. Now, Revival Flight is gonna be kicking in. Clyde and Statue will be right back. And this team just keep getting those 2 members taken down, but they're always able to revive it back. So that's gonna be some resilience for Blackfire on this map number 1. Now, Most Wanted Vellum, this is the team that's been able to really secure a lot of this big brain plays, always taking the high ground whenever an engage happens. That's truly what you want in a Battle Royale map, right? Easy for you to take down your opponents while they have a rough time.
Oh yeah, surely, man. But now, it is gonna be Vallejo here that is just trying to still haggle things down. They gotta deal with his own as well. They're going to be taking their time here, but at the same time, they might just be able to meet Euro on the left-hand side towards the northwestern side of the map. And look at this spray down for Euro. IV out in the open like sitting ducks, and they're going to be collapsing over and over again, Callie. Wow. This is a demise for IV.
Euro's got 14 kills now. They have been eliminating players time and time again. There's a couple of more players looking to try to contest them right inside of that circle, so they gotta be ready for that. That's going to be GIX Esports, gonna be close by along with the second highest fracking team in Most Wanted Vellum on this map number 1. Slash has been that playmaker on the front side, while his teammates is to provide them so much of that AK-1 support. Nero will be knocked down, but the teammates, he's gonna be able to get some trades here. That's going to be 1 eliminated now here for GIX as Kessel gets shot down by Sekre. Moving on. This is going to be Blackfire right in front of them. They got to be careful here. They're kind of caught in between Most Wanted Vellum and Blackfire inside of that circle.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be hard here for Blackfire. I mean, you started off the fight. Same goes for side of GIX. They started off the fight, but they just get overpowered by the players of Most Wanted Vallejo. But keep in mind, they're out in the open, suppressing fire here for the side of Blackfire. They want to ensure that Most Wanted Vallejo can't put themselves into the safe circle here. Kurama is going to be closing in the distance. Is that the best mistake? Hopping upside, dropping down from a car, meets 3 players of Most Wanted Vallejo, and looking like he wants to fall back, wait for his teammates.
Yeah, there's going to be only 6 teams remaining here with 23 players alive inside of the map. Blackfire, despite getting taken down time and time again, they're like a cockroach, man. They never go away. They multiply it time and time again. They swarm, yep. Definitely, right? They may not have a lot of the skills, but they got a lot of revives. And speaking of ESC, Don and his teammates,
oh, they're waiting.
Up against Most Wanted now. Once again, this is going to be the second engage. They lost the first one. Now we got to grapple into it. The AK-117, does it deal enough damage? Yes, it does. The guy's running away. It is going to get knocked down. That's going to be bad. ESC, despite not having the high ground, able to pick one down. Charm will be knocked down by Bad Bird. The push going strong for Desync. Not going to matter at all. That's done. Gets eliminated. Desync with the 2-piece.
Yeah, but here we go. PLL here is going to be wrapping around. He finds one down. Desync gets the kill. Lance pulled away. Desync stepped up, saved the squad, but there's still 2 players from the side of ESC main that is still alive. They want to pick up Lance before anything else, but unfortunately the zone is closing in and looking like they just want to call rendezvous, look for a better opportunity because the zone is starting to hurt.
Yeah, that's just nice gameplay.
Oh, it's
for
done.
them right now. That's done. Done is eliminated. It's done. Still now delivered. They're going to be eliminated here. We've got only 5 squads at Blackfire. There's going to be 4 Kings as well as ESC still alive actually in the other side of the map, right? And we got Most Wanted Verum going to be inside of this one. Travis is not going to get knocked down here. GTZ holding the high ground on the flies, gatekeeping everybody inside the zone. And there we go. That's going to be great kills coming in from this team. 3 kills for GTZ, more with 2. And they get themselves a great spot inside.
Oh, yeah.
You only got 45 seconds here, Warden. You got to enter that safe zone.
Yeah, I mean, the rivalry between Blackfire and 4 Kings just got settled right there. Blackfire now out. Most Wanted Verum still alive. ESC main here has to deal with the 4 Kings. And looking like it's going to be Yat here running away for dear life. Can he survive? Can he sustain? He needs to do that here to survive for another day. And looking like there is just so much players that he has to deal with. A lot of efforts is being shown, but at the end, it might still be his end.
Yeah, he's just getting hunted here, right? Yeah, MC still able to take down Kobe. All right, he's relentless. He may have been taken down, but at least he brought one along with him. Just ruined the chance of this other team to win anything here. Now it's Most Wanted up against 4 Kings right in front of your screen. Kazuya holding the high ground, and that's GTZ holding it up now this time. Spots that information. Kazuya still going to remain in there as we get a second try on this attack. GTZ now able to get the switcheroo. Now he is going to be able to take that top. Kazuya's now taking some battles done. Now it's going to be a relocation done by 4 Kings.
Oh, but look at where IE is at. Immortal Esports here going to get tangled up between 2 squads, and they're going to collapse just like that now. No way in hell that they can survive all through this. All going to come down to the 4 Kings and Most Wanted Verum, but the 4 Kings is going to be closing up the distance now. They don't want to waste any time. They can't put up a reset. They just want to take them down. Kazuya left alone inside the dumpster, and he's going to go down as well. The 4 Kings wins the first round.
And the force was strong on that one, right? 18 kills to win at map number 1. Now you get yourself 15 points on the map number 1 placement. What an amazing absolute performance to start this Battle Royale. That's what we're talking about here. 4 Kings living up to their name, getting this done. And I just can't wait for that map number 2 and 3, man. With this kind of dominance right here, everybody was just trying to gang them up. But no, they keep on getting these gunfights and winning everything, right? You can see the tactical brilliance where this team is able to provide. It's just a plethora, a flurry of eliminations, flurry of, adjustments that they did just to be able to survive up until the very end. And you can see that it was a 4v1. It was a beatdown to take down the player at the dumpster.
Yeah, you want to talk about Amori, you want to talk about Tom Peeps, Gitsy, and Nash, TZ, to be able to just take this one away. Props to the 4 Kings. And come again, in the process of them transitioning to the last few initial zones here, Cali, they were able to settle down the rivalry between them and Blackfire, and that was madly impressive as well. And man, talk about the hustle as well from ESC main, where numerous amount of times that they should have been eliminated, they were still able to sustain the squad of Dawn. Everything was just going so chaotically, but they were still able to put up a scratch. I mean, after all, you did say the last player Yat, before he went down, he took 1 player with them, and that is the most important part about, securing those elimination points.
They're not far off, right? I mean, yes, they are far off if you compare them to 4 Kings, who absolutely had an insane game here, man. I think this map number 1, should it continue to be like this in map number 2, they might just be able to lock in, because you only got 3 maps here, and building that kind of lead is what you definitely have, right? Build a strong start, take care of it at that mid game, then have an amazing finish. That's what you really want to do if you're going to be this team, right? 4 Kings definitely going to be the team to beat here, but there are other teams on this lobby that really had so much potential, and one of which was Most Wanted Vallejo Warden, where they're really getting those eliminations at that mid game. Just kind of got into a pinch play between Immortal Esports and 4 Kings at the end. They got pinched, they got Oreo, they got eliminated at the end.
Yeah, I mean, Most Wanted Vallejo and Most Wanted Verum, overall coming from Most Wanted, they do have mad potential as well, and that's something that I really like. IE Arrows MYC showed some great potential as well. I mean, pretty much everyone that you can kind of bring up here, Callie, just have what it takes. So come again now. If only we get to select more rounds here, I know for a fact we're going to be caught into a juggle in regards to like who's going to be winning this whole event, because there is just so much talent to talk about in this very competition for the Community Gladiators.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that, right? And this is just 15. There are a lot more other teams in the community that's still not able to get into this spot, right? And you talk about one of those players, that was Holy Father's team, that wasn't able to really qualify here. And that shows so much of fierce competition that we got in the Philippine region itself when it comes to playing Battle Royale Call of Duty Mobile. And we don't even have the Vagabond squads here yet, which is the most surprising factor, right? You try to queue them in and only won the lobby. Man, we're gonna have a banger of a match.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. But with that being said, here, first round ready, set, and done. We are going to be getting 3 rounds in total here for this very Philippine region. Before we head straight towards the next round, Callie, typically we're going to have a short break. So guys, we'll be right back.
Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Changing mag. Cover me.
showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Changing mag. Cover me.
Welcome back in, everybody, to Community Gladiators 2024 Season 2. It's Kelly down here with Warden. We just saw map number 1 end with a bang, with 4 Kings winning it with 18 kills as their total elimination. And man, the matches are hot. So does the comment section down below. And this is what we leave for in the Battle Royale, Warden.
I mean, if you guys want to, comment support the teams here that will be participating for this very event, just comment down below, hashtag Go4Kings, your esports main, most wanted Vallejo, or so much more. It just depends on you guys. It's all up to you who you guys want to support. Name it. But oh my, I mean, there was a lot of upsets on the very first round. How much more as well as we're going to be turning off the lights and heading straight to Blackout.
Pretty impressed with what Euro Esports main did on that map number 1. They had 17 eliminations, but the only problem was that they placed a little bit lower compared to everybody else. As much as possible, if you have a high killing game, you might want to pair it up with a top 5 placement. That wasn't just really in it for Euro Esports main because they got caught way outside of the next zone that they were supposed to be in, and something like those are going to be the difference maker between you and winning, right, Warden? You got to be able to enter into a point where you're going to have time for you to be able to gatekeep some of these members come that late game.
I mean, definitely, man. I mean, you'd really want to have the both factors here if you really want to take this one away. And now, moving over, we are going to have a quick recap as well on what's going to be the standings looking like. And come again, guys. 18 eliminations for a set of 4 Kings and a total placement of 15 as they claim the first round with pretty much with ease there, Callie. I mean, the reading that they were able to put up as well on that last initial clash, they let two of the squads of their opposition deal with each other, and they strike at the right and perfect time to get the clean out.
I agree with you on that, right? 4K Joker had an amazing start, but they really got cut off when they were about to enter that 8-minute mark, right? They were the first team to take down a team that was HE Alpha. They had an early 4 kills, but they couldn't really capitalize onto that. And it really sucks because they really had so much potential. And the team that they were going up against that took them down happened to be Blackfire Esports, who managed to get to the number 4 placement in the standing so far. But this is just map number 1. We got 2 more maps to go, and we got a lot of chaos on that first map. And looking into this coming map ahead, which will be a Blackout map, you already know that there's going to be more craziness that's about to ensue on this Blackout map number 2.
This is what we totally anticipated as well, coming in from like the solos nature, where, you know, max kills would probably get was probably like what, 10, 5 or perhaps, but moving over to squads, there is going to be a lot more eliminations involved. And one true testament right there was ESC main. There was multiple times already that they should have been eliminated, but fortunately, you know, some other players was able to sustain and get the dog tags to bring them back into the action. And want to talk about ESC main, I mean, yes, for sure, they stand pretty unconvincingly, having like what, 10 placement points here and there, but in regards to their aggression, that's something I really like for any squads here in this competition for Battle Royale.
Yeah, man. Also, looking into the operator skills that we got here, right? There were evidence of rewinds being most of the pick operator skill here. Also, the grappling hook, which is the ninja operator skill, by the way, where we saw a lot of high ground battles just because of the grappling hook, right? Something that these teams really need to prioritize the most. Getting the high ground always lead to you getting the better finish and eliminations inside of this game, and that's something that you need to really focus more on as we hop into this Blackout map.
I mean, the operator class is something that you always want to talk about, but in regards to really like the trades is also a really big factor here, Callie. I mean, investments can surely get you in some way, but where you'd really want to base off your success rate in regards to like winning, Callie, is really just all about pushing together, finding the means to go for the resets here, so on and so forth. And that's going to be pretty detrimental, as now soon enough, Callie, we are going to be heading straight to Blackout.
I can't wait to get this game started. Once again, in the comment section, let us know who you guys are supporting. Is it 4K lang sa kalam, or is it anybody else, right? 4K is just one or map number 1. Can they go for a back-to-back will be the very main question as they look to try to pull away with this coming map up ahead. Do we see teams like Euro Esports main, ESC, Most Wanted Vallejo, and Vereo going in here to redeem themselves? Only one way to find out. Let's get it going. Match number 2 for the PH Squad Battle Royale. Where's the flight mat coming from, man?
Looking like it is going to be starting off from Cargo Docks and Lighthouse. In the process, we are going to be able to find Array, Firing Range Train Station, Hydro Dam in line with it. But in regards to like what is going to be kind of messed out on, I think it might just be Ghost Town, Turbine, and possibly just a bit of Glimpse as well for Estates. But hey, come again, Blackout is a much smaller map compared to Isolated. Still, in regards to the flight path, it's not really going to matter the most. Where it comes into the play in regards to like the success rates here for these various squads is this early engagements. So that's something that you already get to see on the feed. HE Sydney finds GIX Maw Kicks already down to the ground.
That's quick, right? Just like what we saw for 4K Joker when they take down HE Alpha earlier. Now we're going to see some trades happening in the feed right now. 1v1 up close, and Kessa butters it up. Renka goes down, and Kessa with the huge 2 kills. But Rain, his teammate, gonna get knocked down. 2 more players to take down if you are him. It's Midus as well as Sydney now about to face the wrath of Gestal. The 1v2 is going to be working pretty well for HE as they play for the bait and switch.
Yeah, now GIX is now going to be eliminated. Kesso unfortunately couldn't cheese himself away and claim this one through. And it's going to be HG. Going to be 2 players now, Ruru and Renika here. Going to be on the revive flight, while Zimodus and Sydney is just going to be looting around Asylum. In regards to playing around Asylum, I mean, they have an option as well to rotate down to Rivertown or possibly go up as well to Hydra Dam. Regardless, it is going to be an option for them, as we got to see. It is still pretty early inside of this game, but you'd want to see that. If you are an HE fan, after all, getting elimination points in Blackout is really the main priority focus here, Callie.
They should go to Hydra Dam. Once they get some resources on that, they head to the train station where most of the gunfights might just happen. Now, for Most Wanted, they're going to be putting themselves into a spot where they're going to be hunting for some vehicles, which will allow them to move around the map.
Oh, beautiful skin.
I want me some of those, man.
Man, that is the perfect vehicle to head straight into Asylum. That fits the theme perfectly.
Oh, explain why.
I'm not gonna say it.
We don't have to. You guys already know that. Now they are locked in, man. Fast and Furious. We got themselves a lot of vehicles. It's just all about finding their rotation now. Currently, could be useful for them to head over towards the southern portion of this one. But if they do that, they might just met 4 Kings who drop by the Fracking Tower.
And looking like Hydra Dam is actually going to be contested here by the side of the 4 Kings. Okay, never mind. Whoever I just said to go here, GIX, by the way. No, it wasn't GIX, it was HE. Don't go to Hydra Dam. I mean, I'm not underestimating them at all, but at the same time, they are going to be nearing the vicinity. And look at the 4 Kings leading a crusade. They want to say hello and possibly a goodbye to HE.
HE Alpha's only 2 players here, right? They lost 2 members earlier when Kessel managed to get the 1v2. So 4 Kings, they got the numbers game here to try to
spray down
that car. But not enough. The getaway there is going to be useful for them to keep themselves alive.
Yeah, keep themselves alive is really the big old priority here. But on the feed, we get to see Verum. Gonna get taken down by PLND, Salty and Kush, finding a double right there. And that is not looking so good there for them. I mean, come again. Anticipated squad to really bounce back here on this very round, to go down just like that. It is not looking so good, but look at this. Vallejo puts himself into the mix. Verum and Vallejo is going to be in the same spot here, Callie.
Yeah, this is insane right now. 4K, oh, they are able to meet the guys from HE Alpha, by the way, who has 2 of their players revived back already, so they're kind of a complete squad right here. Nash is going to try to take that spray. Damage that car real nicely on their kill feed. 4K Joker getting taken down by Ivy. Now focusing on this one, the players from HE Alpha now drops. 4K, I don't think this is the right idea for you to drop, because you are leaded into A. Oh, it's there. So that's a nice read for them to back away like that, because they are heavily outnumbered on that.
I love that scene right there, looking like from a movie, on a mounted machine gun on top of a car, just trailing a player down. And they went back. Really good choice there for them. So not going to be getting into much trouble here after all.
Wow.
Where 4 Kings really excel is really on the late game by Euro. It wants to get a lot more kills here as they take away players from Ivy.
Euro Esports main, they are the team on the map number 1 that really had the best chance of winning it. They were doing so well with eliminations, even getting, you know, almost 17 kills, if I'm not mistaken, on the map number 1, just 1 point lesser compared to what 4 Kings had at that time. If they can just place themselves a little bit better here, that would be pretty nice to put themselves in that number 1 spot. But in order for them to do that, they gotta take down 4 Kings first.
Oh, so Immortal Esports.
Yeah, on the kill feed, right? There's just so many things happening.
Yeah, Blackfire is gonna go down. Statue is out already. Immortal Esports.
What?
You want to run this one down? Another player down here for Blackfire. That is not something that you'd want to see if you're a Blackfire fan. Moreover, as well for HG, as the 4 Kings enters the Asylum.
Yeah, can they stand the craziness of 4 Kings as they look to try to dismantle these players one by one? High ground now being utilized here by GTZ. HE, they got the high ground disadvantage. Now we're going to be seeing nades there, just trying to hit that It's gonna be perfectly cut. Ruin City gonna feel the damage, but Nash DJ will be knocked down by HE, who comes in from another area on the map. That's gonna be a flank made there, and well, the great part about this, 4Kings may have one of their members taken down, but they still got the high ground.
Looking like 4Kings wants to be the Knights of Arkham here. They want to just scramble across, but simultaneously,
Euro.
this is the beauty. The Blackout greets you. Euro runs. Immortal Esports down. Marv is going to be out. 2 players down to the ground, and that should be a wipe right there for the side of Immortal Esports. But the standoff between 4Kings and HE is still not stopping at all. But if you get to see on the top left, 2 players is down. Tom Peeps and Nash, it's all going to come down to Greasy and Amor here to clutch it up for the side of the 4Kings.
They gotta get those dog tags, right? Either you have to
Absolutely.
go there with a lot of violence or just trying to sneak your way in there. And Amor and G just trying to hold it down a little bit. The problem about this is that they allowed HE Alpha to get their members back on their feet. So that's going to be a 2v4 on that Asylum. Now for Euro, just doing great here now, just trying to pick up their pace, getting themselves more eliminations here. Nice kick down on this angle, getting that flanked, and that's going to be more kills for Euro, as they likely are going to be the most favorite team as they stack so much of those resources. They are relentless. They waste no time taking these eliminations.
Yo, the Ravages here, savages, owning this hillside. And Ivy, Nash, the only player standing strong, but it might not last any longer no more. But he finds one, he sprays down, gets one on the feed, but unfortunately gets bumped down into the air. Out in the open we go, and Ivy is eliminated.
Oh, that's just unfair, right? But hey, GG's there. Now we're going to see ESC main try to hop into the fight. Rewind invested. He's gonna get himself alive on skate from that battle. That is a bad decision. But luckily, he's not gonna get taken down there. Euro decides to escape the gunfights here for now, as ESC looks to try to reposition themselves. The bad part about this, they're leaving PL away. They got no vehicles to keep him up. Oh, anyway, nope, never mind. Dawn is there to pick him up. Now he's a passenger princess.
Job is done. Dawn with a car, job's done. No problem at all. Get to see a vehicle, but the problem that they have right now is that they only have 3 eliminations as a squad. I mean, come again in Blackout, you'd really want to feed off that nature of this very map, is that to rack up those eliminations, because if you end up like having like a very slacky round on that first, you know, take for isolated, you'd really want to back it up. But look at this on the feed, Amor and Yeezy finds 2 players from 4Kings. The question is that the end already?
Yeah, I want to know later on, right, if that's going to be the last player alive for 4Kings. If that is, HE Alpha, they got to commend themselves, right? That was a nice timing, nice patience for them. Remember, they were holding down Asylum for so long. 4Kings just could not really get the attack to happen there because there was a 2-1 split that was invested there for HE Alpha to pin down the 2 members that were just trying to attack on that angle from 4Kings earlier at the Asylum. Now we're going to see HE Alpha rotate around the map, get inside of that safe zone. And looking at it this way, they got 7 kills right now, Warden. Should they get a double-digit kills here? They
for sure.
drastically get themselves a higher placement through map number 2.
I mean, with them like scrambling across already throughout the map, moving over to train station, for sure, I know for a fact, I think they just eliminated the 4Kings. And when you have the entitlement for your side, Callie, you must believe that the confidence must just be skyrocketing through the air, and they want to just claim everything here so far. But hey, 4Kings Joker, Negi, Renshot, Zinth, and Akaza still alive here. They might just be on the Vengeance run as well to try to back up the banner of 4Kings.
Another crate will be dropped here, right? So if you want to get your custom loadouts, now is the best time if you are 4Kings, because you've already stacked it up. Now you're going to be very close to a custom loadouts crate. So now you're just going to want to get yourself that AK-117 loadout that will gladly determine how are you going to be able to shred it. But that's not going to be easy because there will be other teams that will try to get that resources away from you. And for Euro, looks like they're going to get themselves a quick hit on this. HE Alpha here as well. 4Kings, Joker. They got to avenge their friends in 4Kings.
Oh yeah, but he want to take this one as well. We're not just gonna take the 4 kings, we want to take the jokers as well. But Renshot finds a double. Zimotus Sydney is gonna get bumped down, and now the players of the 4 kings. Renshot confirms the 2 players right there, and HE just messed with the wrong crew of the 4 kings. SMRS looks to find a connection. Renika is gonna be inside of the vehicle getting tagged up, and he wants to go for the fight. Come again. There is no option. You really have to find a clutch, and looking like Euro puts himself into the mixture as well. 4 Kings of Kaza is going to go out of the play. Kree squad found into the involvement here for this very situation here, Callie.
Euro's going in for the third party. 4 Kings just gotta go. They're being hunted. Like a pack of wolves, they're trying to get hunted, but they are the ones hunted instead. Sick Ray finds a 2-piece on the feed. HE Alpha, it remains to stay alive on this map, even despite losing some of their members through a coalition with a vehicle. 4 Kings now down to their last 2 members. This will be 4 Kings Joker, by the way. They only got 6 kills. Now, if you're down at numbers, just want to play for placements here. If you can get your teammates dog tag, even better. On the kill feed now, though, it's most wanted up against HE Alpha.
Yeah, Vallejo Lance finds HE away, and I'm not so certain now if they're going to be staying alive here for this very time being, but hey, 4 Kings Jokers, come again. They got eliminated here by the side of HE, and looking like they want to delay as much as they can. Just scouting around the dog tag. They know exactly where it is, but looking like Euro is going to be patrolling the vicinity as well, just ensuring no dog tags will get picked up quite easily.
Oh, nice streaks there for Sikray, right? The MVP for this game. For Euro, who's got 4 kills here so far out of the 10 that they got in total on the team. And again, they already have those custom loadouts already locked in, and they're gonna get more crates here, even more resources that's going to prove that they are the ones running as the favorites to win this map itself. They're gonna have a couple of players right in the vicinity. That will be 4 Kings, as well as ESC main PLL. So would they want to go in for the hunt, or do they want to try to slow it down, just regroup and just wait for that circle to be defined as the circle shrinks right now?
Oh, I love this. I love this a lot. We got the CESC main just about to go for a clash right there. But come again, we move over to Vallejo. They find a player from HE. They got to find a player as well from Ivy. From afar, they're scrambling across. They don't want to get involved up against most wanted Vallejo, as they have true potential right now to get and rack up those elimination. But looking like they're not going to be able to find any opportunities anymore as the players just went away. The zone is going to get closed out as well. It's a battle of rotation right now here, Cali, but on the process, a lot of players are going to get taken down.
Immortal Esports, MYC taking down the Sync, one of the key playmakers out now on that team. That's going to be a huge blow as we try to look into that gunfight right there. Most wanted Vallejo now has a getaway vehicle. They don't want any more of those heat. They want to back away.
Gotta take this one slow. You can't afford to put up any more mistakes. But 2 players, 3 players, 4 players, a lot of players. That should be the whole squad of Immortal Esports dying inside of the zone.
No freaking way. You gotta get inside. You gotta get inside quick. You gotta think bigger picture. Do not worry about those kills. Worry about the placement points. And for Ivy, that will he be able to make it?
No way.
Also going down inside of the danger zone. That leaves Poison Ivy with only 3 players heading into the next circle.
They might just be able to swoop out and go for the res. But look at this. They find another one. They're gonna get the pickup, but one of the players gonna get taken down. Most wanted Vallejo lands, finds, carry out. And they're gonna be keeping this one. Yes, for sure they're gonna be able to get the pickup, but another player gets taken away from the zone. What is happening here, Callie?
That's why you're playing aggressive, right? You play aggressive to beat down these players, but you play too much of that, you're going to keep yourself in a very bad spot. Now for most wanted Vallejo, they want to be able to get the dog tags of their teammate, put them
another player,
and there we go. How many has it been, right? I feel like there's 10 players that has been taken down by the zone already. They want to take those risks. They want to be complete. That's the reason why they're willing to go this far, able to get their teammates into the next circle.
You talk about the narrative between Four Kings and Blackfire. No, it's the whole lobby up against the zone. Come again. Another player will get taken away. That's going to be the sync from Vallejo. But moving over here, we get to see Euro getting into a bit of a fight up against ESC, but Four Kings Joker is not too far as well. From afar, they can just look for the perfect time, strike wet, go for the third party, and they might just be able to eliminate the biggest threat out here.
Oh, nice.
Euro already finding one. ESC is already out, and that's going to be the Four Kings turn here to go for a fight up against Euro.
Yeah, this is going to be a third party right here. Rance just beaming it down. That's going to be a pain in the zone too. Added near there for Slash. He's going to be able to make it, but now the covering fire from Four Kings on this hill will be significant. And he's going to escape with his teammates. Nice distraction there to keep Slash alive, but the sniper for Akaza, that might just seal this one. But it's not going to be connecting here, right? We got only 4 squads remaining with 12 players left inside this map. Our circle is about to shrink in again. And Euro, Four Kings Joker, they are the only 2 teams in this lobby that is complete. Most wanted Vallejo, they only got 2 members left here.
Euro finds one that is going to be torn away already. And Euro still was already caught in a pinch in between Four Kings. In another squad earlier, and they're gonna have one player already away. Four Kings Joker looking like they want to go for this. Come again, 3 squads remaining here. It is just gonna be most wanted Vallejo, Euro, and Four Kings Joker here to fight it out in this last initial few circles.
Yo, now I take it back, right? Euro is that one team that lost one of their members, so it's a 4v4v3 going to be a disadvantage here. At this point, you just want to get inside of that circle. Right now, you're very close, but still far from it, right? You're going to have to be taking care of your flank as well as your front, because this is going to be an open field. You do have that high ground, though, which will be very useful. But the problem is that if you rotate inside of that circle right now, that's going to be most wanted Vallejo. Within those buildings, they are concealed, tucked away. And the moment that you knew that you're able to get those placements, you're going to get beamed down by the players holding that head glitch within the windows.
As the zone starts to shrink in now, there's going to be a lot more players to be pressured here for a set of Four Kings. Looking like they are going to be the furthest away from the zone. Best position here is going to be the most wanted Vallejo. They already have 2 players inside. And like the Four Kings here is going to be just shambling across the map here. 3 players, most wanted Vallejo lands, spots every player from the side of Four Kings. And now he wants to go for the spray down, but he gets locked in as well. 44 HP left. Needs to go inside of the zone. Can he make it is the question.
No!
Looking like he is going to be able to stay alive. Negi on the feed finds Lance away. And the Four Kings, despite the fact having the worst positions, they are winning the gunfight.
Yeah, they're turning it around. They are swarming that building. Most wanted Vallejo able to get some trades here. Negi will be taken down with an AK-117 by Glue. Now they need to just reset once again, get those armor plates repeated back it again. Still got 3 squads here, 3 coming in. It's going to be very nice for us to have a very close finish with 27 seconds left before the circle closes in once again. You need to be able to get ready with your operator skills, your weapons, as this is about to go down. 6 players alive in the circle. It's going to get feisty here.
Last player for Euro. Still 3 players for the set of most wanted Vallejo. 2 for the set of Four Kings Joker. And most wanted Vallejo having the best odds right now. They don't want to go for any engagement here. Just wait for the zone to close out. And looking like they are going to be seeing this one through, Cali. This is going to be the last final fight here, man.
Yeah, Akaza now the only player standing here for Four Kings Joker, making that long wrap around. Can he clutch this one up? No, he gets shot down, all down to Euro. Sick great to win the match, but even he gets shot down. Most wanted Vallejo will be taking map number 2 with that numbers advantage utilized to its peak.
Whew! What a run for most wanted Vallejo. Started off pretty silent in this round for Blackout, but they were able to rack up those kills, and fortunate for them, Circle went to their way, and they just saw how this became no man's land, but they were able to stay on top for this one here, Cali. G to the G's, well played. Most wanted Vallejo, we go.
You gotta highlight the bigger picture here for them. They knew that they don't have to engage in the gunfights. They stayed within the circle, stayed inside the buildings, concealed within the buildings that just provided them so much of those informations where you really got to see them be able to gang up on the players of Euro who were trying to engage that location itself. Then they could take him down, and Sekre was the only player standing. And up until then, right, Sekre, it's definitely only one player for him, and you only got 2 players for 4 Kings. Joker, then obviously for these players that won it for Most Wanted Vallejo, that's 3. So that's going to be the numbers advantage that was utilized to its peak here on this map number 2 to win that Blackout map. And not only do they get themselves this 15 points on this number 1 placement on this map number 2, but also a lot of kills here, Warden, to end this map.
Yeah, a lot of kills for sure. But if you want to talk about a lot of kills, man, I gotta still hand it down here for Euro Esports main. I mean, they were still able to run the showdown. And if I'm not mistaken, they might still be able to actually overpower 4 Kings for this one, let alone, 4 Kings. I mean, Most Wanted Vallejo might just be a contender here for this number 1 spot, but obviously that is something that we gotta sum up after later when we get the break. But come again, Cali. Wow, Most Wanted Vallejo truly just bringing the Most Wanted brand back. And if you guys are an OG, you guys know how far Most Wanted has been around in the Call of Duty mobile scene.
They were pretty influential, not just in Battle Royale, man. They were pretty influential in multiplayer too. And whenever I go up against them in rank, I already know it's over. I'm dead. But
it used to be my dream clan as well back then, man. I mean, it was like NRX, then Most Wanted. I also had like Veni Vici back then as well. Just good old memories here, and that's what I like about Battle Royale, man. A lot of OG audiences, a lot of OG players, and just this OG nostalgia setting here in this Community Gladiators.
So Battle Royale, they love to hit up in the comment section. That we don't see a lot in multiplayer, right?
Truly.
That's what we live for in Battle Royale. This competition has a competition itself in the comment section. But guys, do make sure to not go over the line, right? Don't take it too personally right there in the comment section. Just keep it light, right? We talk trash with Call of Duty Mobile, not in real life, right? Now we're going to be moving forward. Man, I just want to talk about this, right? Before we go to a break, HE Alpha taking down 4 Kings to that mid game. Did you see that one happening?
Yeah, I saw that. We were caught in the middle as well in regards to did they actually do it? But when we saw them actually rotating away, it was a confirmation already that they took away 4 Kings. I mean, I thought that it was going to be another dominant show here for 4 Kings, but let alone HE Alpha, a team that you don't really see pop off, just took away the number 1 team out here, at least coming in from after that first round.
They played it great, right? The big brain play for them to pull it through. They just sent out someone to play the flank, and 4 Kings just had 2 of their members going down. Then they had a 4v2 at that point, and they just managed to get those conversions correctly. Now we got a lot of teams able to contend now. It's not just 4 Kings and Euro main esports, but there are at least 7 teams that are in total contention to try to take this Community Gladiators squad Battle Royale for the Philippines. We still got one more map that we're going to have here, Warden, and I'm all for it.
Yeah, I'm all for it as well. Apologies for the signal drop. Callie just stepped on my cable right here. No, but moving over here, Callie, I do believe we are already going to be having a short break for this one. Coming in, guys, after the short break will be the last and final round. Back to Isolated we go for this Philippine bracket of this Community Gladiators. I mean, Battle Royale squad run here. After that very round, we're going to be able to determine as well who will be the champions and the first runner-up. So, guys, without further ado, we'll be right back.
Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Changing mag. Cover me.
Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Changing mag. Cover me.
And we are down to our final map here for the Philippine Squad Battle Royale, where we determine who's going to be taking the champions and the title of the Kings of the Philippines in Squad Battle Royale here at the Community Gladiators 2024 Season 2. Joining you here once again, it's me, Cali Gaming, down here with Warden. Man, there's a lot of teams here still in contention to take the #1 spot. What they need now is a perfect map number 3.
Yeah, surely, man. I mean, you can still talk about probably like Joker, Four Kings Joker, which actually had a better run compared to the Four Kings itself on the Blackout round. As we go back to Isolated, the Four Kings does show a lot more familiarities in this very map. So I think I still have my hopes for them. After all, they were the #1 team before we head straight towards this the round for Blackout. But Euro Esports main was on the trail, not too far behind. And, you know, with them actually winning that one through in regards to like eliminations, that is still might just be a key point for them to be on top of the bracket. But obviously that's something for us to confirm as soon enough. We're going to be heading straight to the recap of the scoreboard.
The scoreboard is going to be dictating who's going to really have a higher chance of winning things, right? I feel like there's going to be 5 teams that might just be able to take away the #1 spot now. And speaking of, let's take a look at our team standings here through map number 2 at the Community Gladiators Philippine Squad Battle Royale. Euro Esports main with that explosive performance on that map number 2. They'll be taking that #1 spot with 52 points, 5 points ahead of Most Wanted Vallejo. And this is just going to be great map 2 performance from them. Four Kings, though, on the opposite side, had an amazing map #1, then just had a poor map number 2. Now, what they need is a strong map number 3. We're going back to Isolated, where they were able to win a map just a little bit earlier today. So let's see if they're going to be able to pick up some pace for that.
Yeah, unfortunately here for a set of like Mortal Esports main, Blackfire Esports, shockingly Blackfire Esports, they're not really like having the best looks here in regards to like actually having a stand to win off this very tournament. But hey, might just gonna be all about Four Kings, Most Wanted Vallejo, and Euro Esports main here. And what's more impressive about Euro Esports main is that they haven't been able to win a map, not just yet, but they are still gonna be on top of the board.
Euro Esports main had one problem with map #1. They had 17 kills, but they only had a 7th placement, right? Which is not a lot of points that you're going to be able to get from that. But it was huge for them to have Sekre, who was trying to rat it out on that map #2, right? He was trying to play for that second placement, which gives them a lot of points, and that really just propelled them to take that #1 spot. Although it was Most Wanted Vallejo that wanted that map #2, and they got that win. So now it's a race to who's going to have that great mid-game performance, who's going to survive that better, because for Euro, the last time they head into Isolated, they got completely crushed at that mid-game. But 4Kings on the other side had themselves a great opportunity to score a very dominant win with 18 points as well as 15 points off of placement. That's really the deal that they want to get here. But for Most Wanted, man, they were under the radar, but they came in here flying on all cylinders. They just need to get themselves to the top 3, then get those kills, which is their keys to victory here.
I mean, you know, if we're going to be talking about 4Kings Joker earlier, it's safe to say we got to talk about ESC main as well. I mean, they're only a point behind from the 4Kings Joker, and something that about their performance, about, you know, the first round of Isolated kind of like holds a promise to me that they really have that potential. It's really just all going to come down to when can they start to rack up those elimination points, because after the first round, they only had 1 elimination there, Callie. 1 confirmed elimination, but they had a pretty good placement point. So that was enough to take that #7 spot before wrap things off for that first round. If they can show more aggression and actually win off those gunfights, those clashes, maybe we can actually have them part of like, maybe like not, let's say, the #1 topic, but more about like the runner-ups.
Don definitely is playing great here, but this team is just kind of wandering around for so long inside the map. But they need to really get it together, man, because I know that team has the potential. Now we are gearing up for map #3. We're not going to let you guys wait any longer. Again, do comment in the comment section which team you guys are supporting so that we get to know how many players are going to be happening here. A lot of support as we enter map #3. This will determine who will be taking the championship title of the PH Squad Battle Royale here at Community Gladiators 2024 Season 2. It's about to go down here, man.
Yeah, here we go. The flight path here is going to be slicing from the start of Harbor Sanitarium and Black Market, and looking like it is going to be headed straight down directly to New Vision City. So if you want to talk about Overcrone, Sakura, Heat, possibly like Kill House Diner, or, you know, just the rest here, Callie, it's not going to be part into the mixture at all. Same goes for the side of like Ecology Lab or Military Institute. Nothing at all. But as early as this, we get to see a player from Ivy already taking 1 player away from ELND, and I think it's going to be a mix-up, a battle here already here, Callie.
That's just rough, right? Plunderer's Main is one of those players that just really know how to play it early game, but they just could not really prepare themselves up against the Rat of Ivy. Now we're going to see some 5-packs in there from Salty. Now on your screen is 4K Negi and 4K Jokers who drop by at the northern portion of the map. There is MYC gets now gets knocked down. It's going to be brothers versus brothers in arms, man. It's going to be a friendly fire. 2 players going to be knocked down. Now they're going to be right back into it. And Immortal Esports MYC getting themselves 4 kills here, and might have just potentially taken down their brothers here.
Potentially, yeah. I mean, most likely they already have, as we got to see already on the feed. We got 1 squad already eliminated, but that could also be in between Ivy and PLND. But come again, Plunderer's Main has been caught in a pinch numerous amount of times, and looking like that might just be a confirmation here. Just probably like 1 player left remaining there from the side of the Plunderer's Main for them to stay alive in this competition on this last and final round.
I mean, yeah, man. I mean, Immortal Esports, they want to try to get that Ivy. They managed to get themselves in here as well with a helicopter, so that's nice. Now you're able to fly out anywhere you want to. Could be nice if they can just have themselves positioned to a spot where they might get the cheap terminal upgrade to get those purple operator skills. They're heading down north. You can see that they're going to have a couple of players just trying to hunt them down. On the other side is going to be Ivy SE. And they got only 2 players left here, man. Not looking good.
Yeah, they got a player knocked down already, but they have been able to accumulate 3 eliminations. And for me, that is going to be a worthy thing to see. And looking like Ivy still wants to go for it. I mean, there is going to be 2 separate squads of Ivy here, Callie. And looking like they are still going to be continuous in regards to the fight. It's just all going to be down to the proper decision-making in this very town of downtown here, Callie.
Great job on that one. Just trying to get yourself to bounce back, right? You don't want to be toothless at the start of this game, right? You want to be able to be complete so that you can play for those trades and try to build up those resources equally, not having to make up for one of the deficits that you guys will have once the mid game starts here. Passing our 5-minute mark already. Circle is closing in. Seems like we're going to have that circle about to get defined here, one.
I mean, yeah, it is going to be closing in here, but you know, obviously the first phase of the closeout is going to take a bit of time. So it is still going to be a lot of moments where they can stall it out, but look at this. Like, going to be dropping down. Nash is going to be right there, just behind that railing, and looking like he is still trying to sustain, but what is he doing? Why didn't he run away? He's just going to get taken down in an instant.
And now that's just going to be another dose of the Poison Ivy Tossar versus the Poison Ivy squad right there. And more players on the high ground here just trying to evade his Salty, but now this is getting picked down by Licht. And Salty's gonna get eliminated. Now has to get that dog tag, got the, you know, retrieve back so that he can be revived back into this match. Nice bounce back that we're seeing here for squad number 4. And man, it's just all about resilience, and that's what they're able to showcase here.
Yeah, I mean, you really want to take a lot of aggressive tone here, but look at this on the feed. Blackfire finding squads after squads, and that's gonna be 4 Kings. Could be nearly eliminated, just relying on that last end player to hold on for dear life. Possibly just get the recovery for the flight path, but just by looking at how the Blackfire is just surrounding this very cell tower, they don't want to give any chance to Akaza to get the pickup. 4 Kings Joker, what can you do?
It's going to be tough to get that retrieval right now, knowing that his teammates is going to be gate capped. Those dog tags might not just be easy to get the big cop, because there's going to be players waiting for you to get those dog tags, and you might just get yourself ganged up, which is not going to be pretty nice, as you might look like you're going to have some early exits here. Ivy now going up against ESC main. On the other side of the map, GI6 is trying to get themselves a little bit more information on some gunfights. Maybe they can go in for some third parties that will allow them to get these shots. Dawn has the high ground here. GI6 now drops down. That is going to be a flank. Does he see it? Yes, he does. But Dawn gets the knockdown, and that's going to be huge. It's a 1v1 now. Smoke will be deployed. He's going to conceal his spot. Now it is going to be another elimination for Dawn as he gets the knockdown onto Kesso. The guy with the high ground has the mightiest position, and he does convert that into eliminations.
Yeah, job's well done here, but it's not yet over. Still, the rest of his teammates are going to be down to the ground, just going to be left on their dog tags. And Dawn is just going to be going away, looking for some better angle before we head straight to this. But now we move over to HE and Most Wanted Vallejo, and they're going to be on this bridge side here, Callie, and it's still going to be a bit of a 50-50 battle. Oh. No players drop down, not just yet.
Wow, nice shots for Sydney. Again, this is the same play that took down 4 Kings earlier, just sending out one player to play flank, and now they are beaming everybody down below.
Enemy down.
HE Alpha, the King Slayers are out here trying to outmaneuver Most Wanted Vallejo. The map 2 winner now about to get eliminated here if Lance does not get to escape this wrath coming in from Alpha.
They're still going to be going for it now. They want to trail down Lance, and looking like they know exactly where he's going to be heading straight into himself into, but Immortal Esports, they put themselves into the mix as well. HE, do you want to thirst at the last-in player for Most Wanted Vallejo, or do you want to deal with Immortal Esports? And they're looking like they already have dealt with Lance, and that should be another eliminated squad here in this last and final round.
Yeah, Most Wanted, that's rough. They were placed number 2, heading into map number 3. So now that they're gone, their hopes of winning this Community Gladiators Battle Royale squad mode for Community Season 2 is going to be tough right now. Now, Immortal Esports trying to take down the boys from HE Alpha. That's Seiya taking down Narinka. Now, one of the members will be traded away as Midus tries to get some eliminations. Yes, he does get the knockdown. Not enough to go for the killing blow. Immortal Esports feeling the pain. Now they're going to have someone sent out outside to maybe scout around where Sydney's is trying to make those plays happen for HE Alpha.
Yeah, HE Alpha here is having really good control. But Immortal Esports, was killed by one player from inside of HE Alpha as well. Ruru's gonna be on top. Spots one player down, and that should be another wipe here, perhaps coming in for the side of HE Alpha, but they gotta look for the last and final player to deny any sense of revival so they'd come to their way.
It almost looks like this team just continues to get better as we progressed every round. Round number
Yes,
one,
sir.
we barely see them play any impact into map 1, but at map 2 they took down 4 Kings at that mid game. Here this time they take down the number 2 team rank heading into map number 3. That is Most Wanted Vallejo that they just managed to eliminate. Now they do just have to wait down for Rinka to be dropped back into these gunfights to make them complete. And yeah, they got a high chance at trying to snowball this one in their controls. They already have 8 kills. That means they got a lot of resources too, heading into the next circle.
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, HE Alpha looking quite a pretty promising team. They got one player already on the revive flight, so once ever that is going to come through, they're going to have the complete squad here once more. Now, let's talk about Ivy here, aka Squad K4. They are going to be having 4 eliminations here in total. And there's going to be a plethora of opportunities as well as soon as they head straight away from downtown.
Yeah, there's someone's going downtown. Someone's heading into the lighthouse to get some light. That's that now. And his teammates, yeah, making the cross work so easily. This is the great thing about this, right? Before you don't have any zip lines here. You have to go through a boat. You have to go through a helicopter just to get the sight onto this dock. But now you have easy access on it.
Yeah, talk about how strong their left arm is, man. One-handed.
The core strength, man, it's tough to even
the
do
grip, bro.
Yeah, the grip, the speed, you gotta be able to handle it. Core strength is a must.
Can you do it?
I can't do it. I can't even make 5 pull-ups. Well, I'm on my way there.
Well, hey, at least. But hey, look at this. 2 separate squads from the side of Ivy is going to go for the fire. And light here is going to be... I don't know if it's going to be a good situation here for him. Does have the 117 and FHJ, but it's not going to be enough for him to get the kill. But the rest of his teammates comes back into the action. It's going to be a 50-50 gamble here, and it's going to be Jai finding the precious connection with his HS2126. And that is going to be lowering down the numbers, but not enough yet for the wipe.
Yeah, not enough. They just got to find the last player, the rat, that will look to try to revive back this players. Nice way for Jai to hop into that fight, man. Immediately gets himself involved with that close range weapon, the shotgun. The HS2126 just provides so much of that burst damage in front of you. Just melts, deletes the player that you have. For as long as you have that right accuracy, they're still far off from that circle. They are complete though, so they don't gotta have to worry about getting any of those dog tags. Just gotta get inside of that circle to avoid themselves from getting eliminated. Now we got Blackfire up against Euro here this time. This is going to be an early fight. We are barely past the 10-minute mark.
Euro Esports main, arguably the #1 squad right now in regards to the points, up against Blackfire, which is a team that is trying to build themselves up. I mean, they started off as the #7 squad here on this last and final round. If they're going to be able to take and eliminate Euro Esports main, it might just be upping their odds of winning and having a better stand on that #1 spot.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. Akaza now has taken down Travis. There will be a third party done here. And that's going to be Akaza finding just 2 kills on the kill feed right now. Statue trying to retrade it back, and that's going to be a nice elimination for him. But the fight continues. Do you want the fight or do you want a flight? Seems like they're going to run away from this altercation. Want to play for those placement points. They already tag up Clyde and Travis. They don't have no business to do any more than that.
Yeah, fortunately, those statues has been able to pick up the dog tag. But look at this. 4 Kings. Nash gonna be inside of the zone. Pops a rewind. Has a better angle now to go for the fight here. Kurama wants to close it out. It's gonna be a 2v1 here in Nash. He's gonna be on the snowboard. Gonna deal with the suppressing fire Blackfire will offer. And looking like they have successfully pushed him away from the zone. Nash is gonna be able to stay alive, but the question is for how long?
It looks to me 4 Kings is down to only Nash CZ. That's rough, right? We had them playing aggressively at map #1, but it just kind of just fell apart after that map at the Blackout that we had in map 2, right? So it seems like they're not gonna get the eliminations yet. On the other side of the map, though, you got 4 Kings, Renzot, and Euro going up against each other, and Slash able to take Renzot. This Euro team they might just be able to take it, man. They got every keys to victory lined up here. They don't have Most Wanted Vallejo. They don't got 4 Kings and full players. So that's going to be nice for them if they manage to secure these eliminations. Just take away a top 5 placement, they will be all right. They might just be able to win it.
The cherry on top of the cake is really them getting the eliminations once more, and obviously having better sustainability for this very round. Come again, they have been one of those teams that could really rack up those eliminations, but they can't sustain themselves until the very end so much. Get through Blackfire, and that's gonna be surely a big statement for them to stay in this ground and just overall take a drastic amount of points.
Now they're just trying to find one player to play the flag. There seems to be one player just trying to be the distraction that is going to be Slash. Now you see a player just cutting through. That's going to be Euro Secre now trying to get that angle onto Blackfire. Clyde now going to be able to relocate Rendezvous back to his teammates. That's going to be useful. They need that extra cover to maybe just hide away the weakness that they got here at the moment on the kill feed. Though Nash able to take down Jix Moix. So now, seems to me like 4K is only down to their last member. If he gets taken down, it's over for that squad and winning this one.
Blackfire showing some shots now up against Euro Esports main. They're going to be moving towards the right side, but Ivy as well is going to be right there. And Statue is going to be going directly towards them. This is such a big mistake. He's going to try to run away, and he's going to be going inside of the zone just to avoid the gunshots. But look at this. Most Wanted Verum is also going to be going to where he is going to be headed straight into. This is going to be a 4-way clash here, Callie.
That's just rough. Right now, this circle is barely even condensed, but we got so much of this action. That's typically what you want to get the climax done on this map number 3. Our final battle royales on the squad mode for the Philippines likely going to be ending with a bang as Ivy Nash dashes in to get that knockdown with the AK-117. Blackfire Kurama just trying to swing around Blue, now manages to find one more, spraying through the smoke. It doesn't even matter now. We got Slash trying to get this attack, a rewind done. He will escape the gunfight, and the push will continue to prove worthy for Ivy, but they are taking some damage. Euro is attacking them at the back. The flank is not covered, and Nash will get taken down. Secre takes down Lit, and just like that, 11 kills for Euro, the #1 team heading into map number 3.
Yeah, 11 points here for them. There's plenty more to go. HE Alpha is also going to be right there towards the right side. And they want to climb this very hill first before anything else. I think that is going to be the best choice here for them. HE Alpha is also doing the exact same thing, Callie. And this is going to be a pretty heavy rivalship between these two squads.
But don't you underestimate this team right here on your screen. HE Alpha, the King Slayers, took down 4 Kings and Most Wanted Vallejo. Can they take down Euro, who is just litting this
19 eliminations
on this map number 3? They got 19 kills already. They just need that #1 placement, and they might just be able to snag away that victory up against Euro on this lobby.
But it's going to take quite a lot, just more than just that for them. I mean, they started off with 16 points on this very round, and they're going to find the means to sustain the #1 spot, get more eliminations, and only till then, they might just be part of the top pick. But come again, 19 eliminations, probably the most that we haven't been able to see here so far in this competition for the squads Battle Royale. Keep in mind, guys, this is the last and final round to prove yourself worthy in this competition.
It's just all about ending on a high note here. If you are the last 5 squads here, 16 players surviving here, circle's about to close in. You gotta get inside. Most Wanted Verum now about to be clashed onto by 2 multiple teams. That's gonna be HE Alpha on their left side and Euro on the right. Now you gotta be prepared for this gunfight. Do you have what it takes to survive the onslaught from the King Slayer? That would be HE Alpha. Kazuya now will be eliminated there with the AK-117. A quick pick on this. Now he's gonna confirm that elimination. One more in front of him. He's gonna try to slide in one more time, but the damage on the danger zone is gonna be felt, and he has to enter inside of the circle to revive back himself. Now for Kobe, he's gonna get knocked down too here by Midos, and HE Alpha out of nowhere scoring 21 kills. They are now a strong contender at trying to win this map number 3.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. The Most Wanted Verum is also going to be right here. They find GX Rain out already, and that is going to be a near and should be a wipe now here, brought by HE Alpha. Now, they got a sniper, they got an XPR, they got everything that they need to lock down this game. Most wanted Varium is going to be out there on the eastern side of the map. Ruru is going to go for the shots. Blackfire is also going to be coming in from the northeastern side. They spot them as well. And it's all going to come down to the zone here, Cali. And it's going to be favoring Blackfire in this very moment.
A nice angle though also for Clyde. He's got the high ground there on the silo. Now he's gonna have to be eliminated there. Euro now decides to take down Clyde on that high ground. HE Alpha decides to move in too. That's gonna be most wanted Varium Ace that will be knocked down. Sydney though, their teammate, now going to fall down. They confirm another teammate to actually be revived back here, and another squad will be eliminated there as well, as we see Rinka scoring 7 kills in an altercation on top of this mountain. All down to 2 squads left. If you are HE, you just need to be able to take care of Blackfire here. Then worry about the other team later.
Yeah, I mean, it's all gonna come down to Blackfire, Euro Esports main, and HE Alpha. Sydney's gonna be out. Slash is gonna be out here for Euro Esports main. Stiller is going to be tagged up here in this very moment. He is going to be able to call for a reset. It looks like HE Alpha is doing exactly what you said here, Callie. Prioritizing Blackfire in this very moment. Ruru hops up, though, onto Water Tank. He's going to go down. And now the odds is not looking so bright here for the side of HE Alpha. But Blackfire is getting tangled up as well. 50-50 battle, but Euro Esports main is just holding this one down. Going to go for the pinch. Third partying HE Alpha.
Yeah, 6 players remaining inside of this match. Rinka and his teammates now have to take care of Euro. They take down Travis from Blackfire. Now they just gotta have to worry about Euro. They take down Nero. Now it's going to be a 1v3 situation. Does he have what it takes to clutch this? He's got his custom loadout to try to clutch this up against Euro, who's trying to revive back one of their players here in Still. Now it's gonna be into this matter. Now do we see one of the best clutch in history of Battle Royale? Or do we see Euro Esports main sail away the title and become the Community Gladiators champions for Season 2? We're just about to find out. HE Midus now about to get taken down off the bat. We got only one team left here. That's going to be Blackfire and Seth Gray, who wins the gunfight. It is Euro Esports main with 15 kills in total, as well as the #1 in the standings. That will conclude our match. What a play! What a game!
Congratulations, Euro Esports main, for winning this one. My days, they put themselves into the mixture with Most Wanted, Vallejo, and 4 Kings. 3 separate winners. Euro Esports main, Most Wanted, Vallejo, and 4 Kings for winning respective rounds.
And what's crazy about this is that it was high killing games that was converted into map wins. Euro Esports main, I believe, is the toughest fight here out of all the 3 maps, because they had to go through Blackfire, who had the best position inside of the map, as well as HE Alpha, who manages to score more than 20 kills in this map #3 itself, which is the insane part of this match that we got here, right? We barely got 4 Kings in there, but the match was hype. It was intense up until the very end.
Oh, surely, man. And Euro Esports main, they did exactly what we asked for, man. I mean, rack up this elimination for the last and final round and just try to sustain yourself until the very end. And that's exactly what they did. And I don't even need to do the calculation. Just add up the mats off the go, and that should be damn being the champions for this very event.
I agree with you on that. I mean, the problem here for Euro is that they only had a bad placement on map #1, but apart from that, everything is just pretty great for them. Map #2, they placed second. Map #3, they placed first with 18 kills, and that's just what's more impressive about this, is that they continue to improve as the game progress. Same thing can be said with HE Alpha, who placed third on this map #3 itself. And looking into this moment right here, you already know that it will be a Euro Esports main win here. But I want to know, how much is the difference between the #1 team and that second place, because those placements going to be rewarded with our 80,000 CP in this Battle Royale, man.
Whew. Woo! That is a lot right there, Callie. And come again, if we have already been set, if we already have like settled already, like Euro Esports main actually winning this very tournament, the question is who's going to be the runner-up there, Callie? But come again, in regards to the confirmation, that's something for us as well to talk about later on once we get to see the leaderboards get flashed. But man, what a run here for this Philippine bracket.
Yeah, it was very competitive. We had an explosive start with 4 Kings winning with 18 kills in the map number 1. Then Most Wanted Valio with the come from behind victory in that map number 2. And there were multiple teams that had players complete at the final circle. There were 3, right? It was Blackfire, it was Euro Esports main, as well as the one and only HE Alpha, the King Slayers, who was just tearing apart the competition. Remember, no team has made it to 20 kills so far today, and they're the first one to do it here. That's map number 3, which makes it more impressive because where was this earlier on map number 1, right?
I mean, you typically get to see like the last and final round where everyone's going to be playing passively because obviously they don't want to like risk the chances of actually, losing in the early stage, to not be able to make up the impact. But hey, guys. Finally, we get to see the standings here play out. Who will be the champions and who's going to be the second runner-up? Looking like the champions is going to be Euro Esports main with a grand total of 82 points.
And 1 lobby win in there as well. What a massive heave and consistent placement at the number 3 spot, at least since map number 2. That's really how you want to play it. They're going to be followed down by HE Alpha, who had one of the greatest run at that map number 3, scoring 21 kills before taking themselves out of the map and placing 3rd. Now, the hard part about this, your number 3 and number 4 ranking team, Most Wanted Vallejo and 4 Kings, had a promising start on the first 2 maps. Then they just kind of got eliminated here early. And who do you think was the team that was behind it, right? It was HE Alpha, the King Slayers, in this squad Battle Royale for PH. Now, there's definitely a lot more players and teams that really had what it takes, but they just got cut down early, and one of which was 4K Joker. They entered number 4, but they got number 6 at the end. And your champions for Community Gladiators 2024 Season 2 PH Squad Battle Royale goes to Euro Esports main, bagging the title as the best team in the Philippines and the champion title in this season.
And up next as well is the first runner-up, second place, is going to be HE Alpha. I mean, Chiles Esports, props to you guys for this one. I mean, they started off pretty slow, coming like from the first 2 rounds there, but come again, they started off their narrative with them taking away 4 Kings, and they were able to carry it on as well towards the 3rd round. If only they had a better run for the first take for Isolated, Callie, it could have been much more closer up against Zero Main Esports.
If you guys like what you saw here in this Battle Royale, make sure to comment down below if you want to see more action in the Battle Royale community, because we're looking into a very aggressive gameplay in the start of that map number 1. It was consistent all throughout up until the very end, and it proved worthy, right? The views is just insane. The highlights for these players, the stories behind these players was top notch. Even though there was only, COD points behind this, they were pretty competitive. And just like that, we got our winners. A big shout out to Euro Esports main and Hilas Esports Alpha for bagging this title for this season.
Most definitely, man. As we wrap things off here, Callie, we're going to be waving our hands goodbye to the Philippine bracket. Up next is going to be the battle between MYSG in the squads Battle Royale. Before we head straight towards that, guys, we're going to have a bit of a long break, so we'll be right back.
showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Changing mag. Cover me.
The Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Changing mag. Cover me.
The Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Changing mag. Cover me.
showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Changing mag. Cover me.
Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Changing mag. Cover me.
The Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Changing mag. Cover me.
Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Changing mag. Cover me.
The Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Changing mag. Cover me.
The Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Changing mag. Cover me.
Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Changing mag. Cover me.
Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Changing mag. Cover me.
Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Changing mag. Cover me.
Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Changing mag. Cover me.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you back to the Community Gladiators 2024 Season 2. Joining you for this show, it's me, Cali Gaming, down here with Warden to bring you guys our last set of Battle Royale squad in today's broadcast. And man, it's going to be nice to see what the MYSG can offer, because on that PH region, we had Hero Esports main able to take it up against the likes of Four Kings and Most Wanted Vallejo.
And at the same time, Blackfire, no. I mean, if you want to talk about like the rundown and how it went down for that Philippine bracket, Blackfire finished off at 7. Four Kings Joker was able to finish off at 6. Poison Ivy Achilles SC was on the 5th spot. Four Kings, shockingly, well, fits the branding, they're on the 4th spot. So, and after that, it's going to be Most Wanted Vallejo on 3rd. HE Alpha getting the first runner-up, and Hero Esports main, obviously the champions. And you did say, Cali, you know, Philippines have Four Kings. What does MYSG have?
They got 4 Emperors, man, and they also have like not just one but 2 teams in there. Very likely with what we had with Four Kings in the PH region. You got 4 Emperors as well as 4 Emperor Sage, and this will be the team that you would like to look forward to into this match, because they might just be the one snagging into the victory. But as we take a look at our tournament format right here and our schedule, we had the solo battle royale done yesterday. If you missed the action, our live stream is at our official Facebook and on our YouTube page. So feel free to view to see those action, because it was packed, especially the MYSG. Today, it is the squad battle royale. We just finished our PH squad battle royale mode. Now we're heading into MYSG. And what are they fighting for in this competition? Obviously, it's the 200,000 COD points that is available for them to grab, but only the champion and the second place gets to bring home the 24,000 COD points for the champion and 16,000 COD points for the second place here in MYSG.
I mean, the only COD points that will be fought for here remaining for the Battle Royale is obviously the squad for MYSG. So there is still 24,000 for the champion and 16,000 for the second place. And that's going to be, you know, after all of these 3 rounds that will be panning out, will be the finisher of the Battle Royale scene. Keep in mind, guys, right after this day, we'll be moving over to the multiplayer mode, where we get to tackle a 1 versus 1 MP duel and a 5 versus 5 MP search and destroy.
I'm looking forward to that 1v1 tomorrow, because there's a lot of familiar names that I want to talk about there. But we're going to be focusing more on the Battle Royale here for tonight. But yeah, now talking about here, right? We got Fear of God, 4 Emperors, got Lycan in there, ABC Purge. They are likely going to be those strong contenders in our squad battle royale for MYSG. Here is our tournament format. We have 3 maps to play. It starts with Isolated, then we go to Blackout. Right after that, we go back into Isolated. Our point system heavily prioritizes 15 points for the winner. of this match. And every point that you get on your elimination is equals to 1 point itself. And one important factor here, you got to balance both here, Warden.
Yeah, it's going to be an incremental increase here in regards to the placement points compared to how it has been going down for the solo battle royale. 15 points comes in pretty handy. But if you want to talk about as well the narrative on why, like, let's say Euro Esports main was able to get 82 points for the Philippine bracket, they dropped 48 eliminations, Scally, and only 34 placement points. Same goes for the side of HE Alpha with 34 eliminations and 20 placement points. It all really went down to the slays.
Yeah, it was insane, right? It's very incredible to see how Gilas Esports Alpha was able to clutch it, right? They were not having it. They lost up against 4K Joker and placed only 14th with no elimination at map number 1. They did pretty well in map 2 where they took down 4 Kings, and they managed to score at least 20 kills in that map number 3 where it eventually led to them winning the number 2 and earning themselves that 16,000 COD points, which is very, very nice for them to have because we got the Battle Pass updated this season, the Synthwave Showdown, where you got a BP50 Ashes to Ashes that will be available in there. It only costs 320 CP, by the way, for you to buy the default Battle Pass. If you want the bundle, go in there with 640 for you to have some exclusive bundles applied into that. Now, we are going to be transitioning into our map number 1 here for today, Warden, and you got 4 Emperors, you got like a Fear of God, and obviously R7, as well as ABC. Now, are there any other teams you need to look forward to as we hop into this isolated map 1 for MYSG?
I mean, I'm pretty blinded in what's about to come here, but come again, you know, it is something that I'm just so pretty excited about. This is the returning debut of Battle Royale here on this Green broadcast, and only, you know, the COD God knows how far and how long has they been able to, you know, try to get their groove back into the action for the competitive scene. But clearly, you know, OGs coming from like Euro Esports main, which is, by the way, a former player from the side of Benevidivici, which you all know Benevidivici loves to compete in the Battle Royale scene here, and they were able to take this one all the way. I mean, if we want to talk about like old branding here, come again, you know, we haven't been able to see Lycan, we haven't been able to see 4 Emperors as well, and Cali, it's just all going to come down to really setting the tone on that first game. If you can really get a lot of eliminations right from the get-go, then it might just turn into a momentum run.
I'm looking forward to ABC Purge. This is a team that's not just successful here in the Battle Royale community, but also having a strong team in the Indonesian server where they have ABC Esports currently as the number 2 team in that region itself, and they are really very competitive, and it shows that how it shows, you know, the thought of what ABC wants in their organization. They want to be able to compete at the highest level as much as possible, and with Community Gladiators 2024 Season 2 having a Battle Royale for squads, it opened things up for us to see how talented these teams might just be, right? They have been here ever since, and they're just trying to look for that number 1 title winner, along with the other 14 teams that are trying to get the spot right there to win themselves 24,000 COD points to be split by the players that they have on their lineup. Now, yeah, we got like how many kills on that match on the PH right now? I believe it was 21 kills. Do you think that will be top here by MYSG?
I'm not so certain as well, Callie. I mean, it's a very hard question to do, and it's a very hard record to break. But if ever, let's say, from any of the players from the MYSG region wants to take the record out, then I'm well open for it. I mean, we got to see on the Philippines, Brandy was supposed to be that player that would be having the most eliminations with 6, but all of a sudden, Raisha, she was able to break the record of 7. Can we see that kind of like minute duel? I mean, that is the only time where we get to see like a bit of a competition between Philippines and that MYSG region. Is all about breaking the records, because clearly what we have here so far for this Community Gladiators is that we're going to be having separate brackets for the Philippines and the MYSG region.
It would be nice to see how well will the Philippine regions clash up against the MYSG Titans here, because we got a lot of players in this region that are just very strong, and you're about to see that as we hop into our map number 1 later on, where we play on Isolated, which is the OG map. It used to be just a very small map like Blackout, but in the past few updates, right, we had a New Vision City, we had so much maps from Black Ops 2, from Blackout, from Modern Warfare added into it, and it's very unique. only for Call of Duty Mobile. That's the most impressive part about it, right? It's got its identity and it has its best and bad spots in the map, right? Like, for example, in firing range, that will be in Blackout. In this one, on this isolated map, it's going to be that farm, right? Many people used to drop there, but due to the high activity, when the teams like to split apart and maybe take away the northern portions of the map, they maybe take away the sanitarium, and yeah, all of those spots where you're not going to get as much engagement so that you can build up your resources.
I mean, if you want to talk about like the additions here for the side of Isolated, clearly back then we had like what, diner and firing range. Some of the factors there from the side of Isolated got moved away to Blackout, and it got replaced with Ecology Lab, Military Institute, and like football field. Especially talking about like the desert coast right there for Isolated. If you want to talk about that singular island located around the western side of the map, used to be Nuketown back then all of a sudden then we move over to Blackout, there's going to be a dedicated island called Nuketown Island, which in replacement for Isolated, it became New Vision City.
And New Vision City is one of those maps that I really want to explore every time, right? It's just different compared to its external environment, right? Very, how do I say it, cyberpunk in terms of looking into the colors of the map, right? Very blue, very vibrant, and all of those sorts.
It's literally Kurahana Metropolis, man.
Yeah, it's Kurahana Metropolis. Yeah, I forgot the term for it, right? And obviously, Kurahana Metropolis also happened to be an exclusive map only to COD M, right? So that's how you want to see it, and I like to see that map be played, especially once we enter multiplayer, because it reminds me so much of bigger maps that we used to have in Call of Duty Mobile.
I mean, Kurahana Metropolis, I mean, New Vision City, when it was added, you can go on top of like a skyscraper and have this like cool cutscene. Yeah, not anymore. But I remember like a lot of those trends happening in like a lot of those social media pages where, it's such a cool skin to have. And I think you do it next to like Modoko or something.
Yeah. I have that skin. It's really, really, really nice to have, right? The Motoko and the Motoko goes. Then you have the
Switchblade Neon.
The Switchblade Neon. Yeah, I got that. I got the full draw, man. Oh, it was very nice, but it's not properly available right now. In Call of Duty Garena, what's available though is going to be the M16. You got the DLQ Flaming Lotus, by the way. I tried to draw it earlier.
How lucky are you?
I did not get the trophy system, man.
Deserved. Well deserved.
How dare you? I just wanted the trophy system.
That's what you get. That's what you get for emoting on me over me when we were having that 1v1.
You deserve that, man. You were stream sniping me and I still beat you in a 1v1.
You were camping. What do you expect me to do?
Well, hey man, a win is still a win. You gotta do whatever it takes to win, man. If my money's on the line, I'm gonna have to camp my way into it, bro.
All right, well, it is what it is, I guess. Well, we've done it in multiplayer. Why not do it in Battle Royale?
Oh yeah, okay, sure. After that, we can go to
Fast Ranking Zone.
Yeah, Fast Rating Zone. Yeah, we're also gonna have the play punchies on the new event that we got in Call of Duty.
Oh, yeah, the club, right?
Yeah, we're heading into the club. I want you to have a fist fight with me in the ring, right? Enough of the yapping and the Japanese that we got here at the desk. We're about to start the MYSG Battle Royale.
All right, let's go.
Number one, Isolated is about to go down. Who's going to take this map number one? Let us know down there in the comment section about your prediction and who you guys got to support in this matchup right here. Do we see an explosive start or a very tactical one, Warden?
I mean, I'm all in it for either end. I just want to see who can be the reigning supreme leaders of this MYSG regions. Is it going to be 4 Emperors, Like and Fear of God Heavens, 4 Emperors Sage, so much more we can mention here, Cali. But if they want to get mentioned directly until the end of this broadcast, they got to find the means to dominate this one all through, get those elimination points, sustain till the very end, and get those placements as well. And only till then, you might just be the next champion here for this Community Gladiators Cup Squads Battle Royale.
And also, just want to add into this before we hop into the map, right? You can play this one very slowly. Just slowly try to build it up like Milas Esports as well as Zero Esports, man. You can have a lot of kills at the end to just really strike it down to the distance, but you want to remain it consistent or continue to improve that, right? So that you're going to be able to have a lot of opportunity to be placing at the #1 spot or at least the second to earn that reward on the COD points. Again, we got the 100k COD points that are available to be taken here across the multiple games. So we got in Battle Royale yesterday. We got the 20k already distributed to MYSG and PH.
Here we go.
Now we get to determine who's gonna have that great start for MYSG as we hop into isolated map #1.
Yeah, looking like the flight path here will be located right around estate here, and so far we do get to see a bit of a back and forth in regards to where this one's gonna play through. Looking like it is still gonna be, you know, just we got 15 squads in total. That's one thing that I like. Complete set of players. We got 58 players inside of the lobby, and you know, right from the start coming again. I'm not so certain if we're gonna be able to see and expect like a lot of kills here, but if I'm not mistaken, it did come from down south all the way down to the northern side of the map. So clearly, it might just be every area here in isolated where we get to see pretty much occupied.
I gotta agree with you on that one, right? You got SA Mantra 4th Division here on screen right now. They got Ryzen, Shine, Matt, and Jumper. Now, they're trying to loot up as much as they can. You want to be able to get a close range weapon. That's going to be the Byte 15 for that player. Now, we got ourselves your boys from R7 Invictus. That's going to be out on your screen. They're just trying to hold up the northern portion of the map. Very interesting that they got themselves already the initial weapons you want to start to be able to get some gunfights if you want to engage early.
Yeah, I mean, you really have to find a means to get a lot of resources before anything else plays out, and only till then you are bound to win off those clashes convincingly. And at the same time, you know, something that gets kind of overlooked as well is that you got to find a means to upgrade your chips before you actually go for any sense of engagements. Having your chips upgraded to purple just means that you're able to use it much more, you know, just a lot more as well. And, you know, if you want to go for the refresh, it goes by quickly as well.
We got Fear of God here now. Swagger holding it down here for his teammates, just trying to get as much as loot that they can get. And this is the most impressive part about Isolated, right? There's so many things. There's so many spots on the map where it can guarantee you high value loot, and that's where they're actually kind of in position into right now. We got SA once again in here on your screen right through his state. They've already looted up the place, now looking to strive to move around the map. They do need to find a vehicle, though, to make things a lot easier for them. A snowboard can help them find as much as vehicles as they can. A helicopter will be very useful, but any vehicle will do.
I think a pretty underrated drop is going to be estate. I mean, it does open a lot more opportunities as well. I mean, if you take a look at your compass, Pipeline, Circus, and Forest, head north, you get to see Pipeline. You move over to the east side, then you get to see Forest, and obviously for the western side of the map, you get to see Circus as well. That flight path or that drop as well, the route that they have is looking pretty good. And what more as well is that they don't really have anyone against them right around the parameter.
There goes the Hombre squad right now, man. And again, this is the new Vision City that we're talking about, right? There's just so many stuff happening inside of this. Very cool looking on the map. And has got a lot of high value loot, right? You can already see Perpino's got an AK-47 and a sniper in hand. But for Sala, this guy already has one of his key winning ways already, and that's going to be the AK-117. On the flip side, on your players from SA Baran, well, they got a helicopter, which means they can move around the map freely. Huge advantage for them if they want to continue to leveling up their chips, as well as getting as much resources to stack up on their arsenal to be stronger come that mid-game where all of the clashes are about to start.
Yeah, I think really that's one of the best ways to put it. But hey, look at this. ABC finds the players of GP away, and now that's going to be Dark Vanity already. The first player down to the ground and completely secured, and the clash is still not going to be stopping at all. ABC Purge about to go for a wipeout.
Oh, Narco YT just got down there. Nice kill there for Jew with that AK-117. Now, there's only going to be one player. There's going to be Dutch. Has to play it very smart. You have already been spotted. Your teammates have already been eliminated. If you lose this matchup right here, you don't retrieve those dog tags, you're going to be the first team to go out on this map.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not liking a lot of the situation they are put up into now. I mean, I was like hoping for the best for them, but looking like it's just going to be ABC Purge here. Showing the best that they can put up as Dutch here. Hello and goodbye to you, sir. Might just say Totsins here. That is going to be goodbye in Dutch. And looking like he is not going to be able to do anything at all. That will be the first squad out. Can we go?
Nice shots right now for Ju and Mac, just being the playmaker for this team as they get to secure the first squad there. Also, get the elimination to bring them 4 kills on the map, get some more resources in there. Now you already have a helicopter that can let you fly around the map. Now, with already the 7-minute mark about to approach, right? Chip terminals are about to be activated any minute now. So you should be able to prepare yourself for that and put your team ahead on resources in this matchup right here.
It's very fortunate for ABC Purge to actually clear out Lycan without anyone else right around, because we haven't been able to see a lot of those teams that would just be able to get a wipe, and all of a sudden, by surprise, they haven't been able to put up the reset, then they just get taken out as well. Now, we move over here to PGN, and they're going to be on the football field next to the Military Institute as well, and you know, they're going to be able to get a lot of those high-grade looser Cali. I mean, the only thing that's missing from them is that chip right now, not really upgraded, and at the same time, those personal loadouts.
And we've got Fear of God now, Heavens, right in front of your screen now. This is one of the team I'm looking forward to. I've seen this play a lot in the community, and Kashibani used to really scrim these players a lot. They are able to really participate and do a lot on the ranking leaderboards, and also the standings that they were able to play there. Now, let's see if they're going to be able to play through their winning ways as they look to try to build up those resources. Now, for a team like R7 Pendacar, yeah, this is exactly not the vehicle that you want. It's very, very slow, but if you can get the job done for you to rotate around the map, you're going to have to take it, right? Going to try to move around Raider Base, which has already been scavenged by the early droppers here. So not much of information, not much of resources, but there is information that there is a team close by that just got all of those resources on the Raider Base.
Yeah, not really the best vehicle, in my opinion, as well. I mean, it does bring your whole, body out in the open, and if you do get sprayed down, that's going to be a lot of damage inflicted to you. Now, moving over once again, it is going to be 5 minutes now inside of this game. We've only been able to see one casualty, and that was in between ABC Purge and Lycan, and clearly ABC Purge was able to win that initial clash with no casualties whatsoever brought to them.
Yeah, Circle's about to close in. There's going to be some gunfights here. I think that would be inevitable if you're SA Mantra 4 Division, as you do have, I believe, is 4 Emperors on the circle. Oh, no, never mind. That's going to be Fear of God. That's Swagger and the crew. This seems like they're about to go in for the engage. ABC hide. There's going to be some attacks coming through on the kill feed. Swagger able to knock down with a frag grenade. Now they're going to be able to get some high grounds in here. That is going to be Mac now fighting that knockdown, get that elimination maybe as well for the other players that will remain alive for Fear of God. But Hyde utilizing that smoke to help his teammate revive back into this. Now they're going to be a complete squad as they look to try to take another hit onto Fear of God.
Oh, Fear of God. Still going to be going for it. But ABC Purge, they put themselves into the mixture, and they're going to be able to find quite some convincingness as well. Fear of God Unforgiven is going to be running away. Ooh. We do get to see it in the first Airborne, by the way, on the broadcast. And that's going to be brought to you by ABC Purge. GU now going to be soaring up in the air, scouting the vicinity, looking for more opportunities because they really want to go for the hunt and the slay.
Yeah, they already had the right rotation around this map now, which is all about trying to get that timing. Now we got some players on the other side of the map. That's going to be SA Baran, just trying to hit the shots from below from a helicopter, looking like a film. Oh, nice shot with the FHJ. Neon is now emphasized as the point of attack, and Neon is going to get sprayed down. Nice shot there for Joker Baran to get that elimination. Now only having to deal with one more player that's going to be around the map. That's Melati, last person standing for Fear of God. Now, he needs to survive here. Just gotta get away from all of the gunfights so that later on, he can get those dog tags that can help him revive back his teammates.
Oh, make it 3 squads already eliminated. If I'm not mistaken, might just be the last one here for the set of Mantra 4 Division. And looking like it is just gonna be a wipe here overall. Props here for the side of Hombres as they're going to be able to get the pick up. Yes, for sure, the zone is going to be closing in, but we're only talking about phase 2 here, Cali, so it's not going to be hurting too bad.
Absolutely, man. And for sure, it's going to be needed for Bino to get himself his health back. And he's going to get knocked down again by the zone. So his teammate going to have to babysit their here for another time for Emperors. Finally get themselves a little bit of some attacks in here, man. It's going to have himself riding a car. That's a smooth transition to the car itself, by the way. FHJ attack coming in for 4E. Sell up and Rogue now able to take down a guy by detonating that vehicle. So now they're able to go in for the push.
Yeah, for Emperors here, it is going to be just them trying to trail Joker Baron here. And the rest of the squads here coming from the side of Baron. And looking like they are going to be holding things down. It's just going to be 4 Emperors here trying to close out the distance to have a better angle of the situation. But looking like SA Baron doesn't really want to involve themselves into the fight too early on. So it's really just all going to depend now towards 4 Emperors here to go for the closeout and look to get the kill as they finally find a conversion with 1 towards Mizu.
And that's 2 kills now combined for them in total. Now still gonna have to look for that last player from Baron. That's gonna be Limbo. He's holding down the high ground. Izumi is taking some shots. Needs to help himself to restore those HP as well as refit those armor packs. He'll be able to sustain more damage in there on the map. 2 players taken down for Baron right now. Mizu and Tenki needs to get themselves their dog tags to be claimed back by one of their players that is alive in this map. But easier said than done. It's being swarmed right now by 4 Emperors.
Yeah, this nuclear plant looking like it has been nuked just by looking at the dog tags that is going to be right around the vicinity, Kelly. I mean, take a look at that. There is still going to be a bit of a question as well where we get to see all of those get picked up and, you know, we might just be able to see a lot more players brought back into the action. But clearly, it's going to take quite a lot than just saying it. Easier said than done, Kelly.
Excitement, I'm not sure what the idea here is. I mean, yes, the danger zone is not gonna get you killed right now, but you're wasting away an opportunity to move inside of that circle and just put yourself at the risk of being gate capped once that circle fully locks in. Right now, it's gonna be at the 10-minute mark already passed by. Some crates, some loadouts should be available now in any minute, so that can improve you and your arsenal, right? And speaking of, Ju already has that AK-117 in hand. ABC Max takes down Lance with the Jack 12. Impressive stuff. This team has got themselves 11 kills so far.
Yeah, 11 kills is pretty a lot, Callie. I mean, if you want to talk about like how much more they got to deal with, obviously there is still like what 31 players, but hunt for excitement. They're not really hunting for any excitement here, Callie. I mean, they don't really have any kills. But they are going to be playing around the outskirts of the circle here in hopes possibly that they might be able to gatekeep some players. But at the same time, you know, elimination points matter quite a lot. And if ever the excitement doesn't really go to you, you got to look for it. You got to hunt for it, Callie.
Yeah, just like what ABC Purge is doing, right? They're utilizing that airborne to move around the map. They don't have a lot of vehicles around so that they really focus more on high mobility and just fighting these players because they know that they have the more supreme gunfight. Then they're just trying to utilize their personality to their best of capabilities. Now, there's going to be only 11 teams remaining in this match. We got 16 more seconds before the circle to close in. It is just all about finding the players now. If you are Hombre, it seems like they're going to have some information on to hunt for excitement. But on the other side of the map, for Emperors, unlikely for them to hold into this.
Yeah, it's going to be 4 Emperor Sage here. Just going to be just outside of nuclear plant. And looking like they are not able to find anything at all. But on the feed, we get to see the 4 Emperors. Not mistaken, they are going to be going up against ABC Purge here, Callie. And ABC Purge, they have a better angle. I mean, 4 Emperors, they started off this clash, but little did they know they don't really have the best of looks. But ABC Purge, they got to worry about another squad that is just going to be pretty close to them. Another squad as well. There is going to be 4 in total here that they're going to be able to meet. And looking like no one out at all wants to deal with them.
The best part about that for ABC Purge, yes, you may have your players taken down. All it takes is smoke, right? You don't have to worry about any of these players because you are the ones having that high ground on that altercation. So whenever there will be some gunfights, you're going to be able to have an easier time in just finding these eliminations up against your squad. Right now, they're going to try to win gauge up against Fear of God. There's one player that they're trying to hunt in there. Now they want to relocate and maybe get the better position here, which they do up against Lil J. And that guy's just trying to hide away from this, right? They want to get the placement points. They want to get to revive back their teammates, but easier said than done when a team has an info on you and they don't care if you are gonna take too long. They're gonna be patient, gonna wait you in there. And look at this, we are gonna be having some gatekeeping moments, and there we go.
No,
up against Hombres.
Yeah, Hombres here is gonna be able to find a lot of players from the side of Hunt for Excitement, but they started off the clash, but they quickly get beamed down. It's a very hard battle to fight for here. And looking like ABC Purge wants to put themselves into the mixer as well. This is a pretty hard call on who's going to be able to win, but it's going to be Hunt for Excitement. Sus Ha here looking to go for the spray down, but ABC Purge, they went back. They got the airborne as well to call it quicks, but it's going to be ABC Purge. Nico alongside with Gio finding the players of Hunt for Excitement as they mitigate the numbers down. They rack up a lot of kills. They're currently at 14 Cali.
Yeah, Gio has 7 of those kills, by the way, which is the most impressive part about this. He's been a solo wrecking ball, and nobody able to really stop him at all at this engages. And that airborne really gives them so much of verticality. If they do want to engage, they just pick down whatever high ground they want, or maybe even go in for a flank that they utilized there, which was made by Gio to be able to get that elimination earlier. Right now, they're going to try to go up against Hombres. Again, just want to get that bird's eye view. See maybe if they can engage in a better position, or maybe just get outside of those engage and get yourself in a better spot inside of that circle, which is what they're going to try to do here at the moment. At the meantime, while they're here, man, there's going to be 3 squads nearby, so gotta be very careful. Do not let your players just go around there wandering alone.
Keep in mind, 4 Emperors. Literally 4 Emperors is going to be on top of this rocky mountain. Well, ABC Purge is going to be here on the skating rink. It does acquire a lot of attention, and it's looking like it's going to be PGN here going for a hustle, a razzle, and a dazzle up against ABC Purge. But what do they get? Absolute death.
Yeah, a K117 to the face is exactly the hard part about this, right? It just melts. It's just unfair. Now Rogue about to get himself into some gunfights. Now his teammate Setup will be able to take down one player from ABC, which is going to be huge. But do they got what it takes to finish business? Can they stand on it? Right now for Emperors, seems like they're going to get some eliminations here. They got 9 in total so far. Not doing bad, holding their own as this circle closes. We only got 6 teams remaining.
16 teams remaining here, 16 players in total. We get to see one player is going to get knocked down here from the side of ABC Purge. And it's going to be lowering down the numbers here. 4 Emperors has this high ground. It's arguably one of the best, if not the best position that you'd want to have, especially for how you look at the circle here. Not so exactly so certain if it ever is applicable once it closes in. But for this time being, all they got to do is scout around, look for an opportunity, because they can absolutely pull away all because of this elevation.
But you don't have the circle right now. You're not favored on this one. You only got 22 seconds you have to move in. And you're going to have to fight through not just ABC, but also for R7 and a couple of rat players that is going to be around this map at the moment. 5 teams, 15 players remaining, and 4 Emperors has got 4 of them, and they just gotta make sure that they remain complete up until that next circle closes, so that they got a high chance at winning this.
R7, it's gonna be Pendacar. It's gonna be right across. 4 Emperor Sage still alive as well. That is gonna be Shanks for you, just on top of Cathedral. And now the zone starts to close in here. 20 minutes in, looking like they want to go for this. A lot of smokes deployed here, Cali. There is no going to be definition. This is no man's land.
That poor Emperors now about to make that push. Mac on the kill feed takes down R7 Lek here. It's gonna get for the beatdown off front, off personal. 4 Emperors with the 2-piece. There is sell up. Now they got themselves 11 knockdowns, but for ABC they got 19 kills there at the moment. And Mac and Lecky just
2 squads.
These eliminations. Now it is going to be a 2v4 situation. 4 Emperors up against ABC Purge. Do we see a reverse happening here, right? Can we see the comeback made here by ABC? Can they turn things around? Maybe clutch this 2v4.
But it's just enough for a 2-2 split here for Emperors to put up, and only till then they can go for the pinch up against ABC Purge, and this should be a GG well played. But keep in mind, you got 21 kills. Shouldn't it matter for them to take this L? For Emperors, though, they want to take the #1 spot and claim that 15 points. Left alone is going to be Mac here for the set of ABC's Purge, and he's going to go down. Great fight for him, but gets overpowered, outnumbered, outgunned, and that is going to be it for Emperors, winning the first match.
They're here to conquer, man. It doesn't matter if they had a slow start on this map #1. They had an amazing finish there. They were able to pick up that last 4 players remaining on that circle, and last 2 being ABC, which was the top contender on that map #1. They will be taking that #2 spot on the placement department, but I think it's all right, right? I think it's all right if you're ABC Purge, because he scored more than 20 kills in this map #1. And you might just be getting that #1 spot through map #1, but for Emperors, this kind of stability that they have is going to be pretty nice if they can just remain this type of consistent, just play through placement and just have enough kills. They got a lot of upside into trying to snowball this in their control.
Yeah, most definitely, Callie. I mean, they were able to claim 21 points, and, you know, being on the second place, you only get 12 placement points. So if you top that all off, that is going to be 33 points here for the side of ABC Purge. You want to talk about 4 Emperors? I mean, they were able to get 11 eliminations, but plus 15, that is going to be putting them at 26. So I think that is going to be, definitely going to be more than enough for them to take the #1 spot here for ABC Purge.
Impressive stuff. Honestly, kind of expected that ABC Purge is going to be one of the top contenders here, but I did not expect them to just steamroll the competition. You don't start with 21 kills on map #1. You might end up with 15, 17, or 18 kills, but not more than 20. But I guess they're just locked in to trying to get this win in the MYSG Battle Royale, and it's just all about being ready here. ABC Purge came in with a lockdown, and they utilized the most impressive operator skill here, Warden. They did not have most of the spots with their ninjas, but as well as that airborne, which proved to be the dividend for them in just trying to get those surprise attacks. We will be right back. We're heading into map #2, so don't go anywhere. We'll see you right back after this break.
The Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Changing mag. Cover me.
Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Synthwave Showdown.
Changing mag. Cover me.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Community Gladiators 2024 Season 2. We are into our map number 2 for the MYSG Squad Battle Royale. We just saw an amazing performance, not just from one team, but two teams in particular, Warden, and they showcased not just their impressive tactical play when it comes to reading the circle, but also their gunfights, which was evident on our map number 1 at Isolated.
Yeah, I mean, ABC Purge was really the team you would really want to talk about. I mean, keep in mind, I mean, if you want to talk about like Euro Esports main on the Philippines dropping like 48, ABC Purge nearly just got half of it with 21 eliminations in one round, Khaled. That is very impressive. If they can chain this one to another round here, especially for Blackout, then you must be believing that they could absolutely break another record here representing the MYSC region up against the Philippines.
I gotta agree with you on that note, man. And also now we take a look at our standings in here. It is now going to be ABC Purge, although not taking that number 1 spot earlier. They managed to score 21 eliminations to start our map number 1. What more can they bring if we have them playing on a map number 2 in Blackout, where it's going to be more of a close range action once that circle closes in, right? But 4 Emperors will be trailing behind by a couple of points. They're not that far behind, as well as Hombres and 4 Emperors Sage. All it takes is one good map, and the swing game, which is going to be map number 2, which is Blackout, is going to be utilized here more importantly by this team, is looking to try to secure this finish in this Battle Royale for MYSG map 2.
I can't help but dwell on it so much how ABC Purge was able to drop 21. If they were able to get 6 more and tie it up to 27 with HE Alpha. So keep in mind, guys, the record to break here, if ever anyone's longing to get any records broken for having the most elimination for the squad Battle Royale, it is 27 to be exact. And the current title holder is gonna be HE Alpha with 27 eliminations.
I agree with that, right? I mean, everybody was just doing it for that team. I mean, I feel like Ju was one of the better players when it comes to utilizing that airborne, because he was able to surprise not just 1 or 2 players. Like most of the squads he was able to meet, he was able to take at least 2 players in there. When they had 14 kills, by the time we entered that 15-minute mark, they had 14 kills Ju had 7 of those, which is 50% of the total kills the team had, which is insane what this team could do, right? Try to give them as much as resources that they can get on that early game. They lead it into a snowball, which is going to be a big problem for every team that we got in this one. If they cannot be stopped come get mid-game, it'll be pretty hard for a bounce back to happen once we enter map number 3.
Yeah, most definitely, guys. And now keep in mind, guys, we have been promoting the Synthwave Showdown, and come again, guys, it is well available for only 320 CP. You get it to access towards Klepto, Crash, Ruin, and Port Nova, and most importantly is that new assault rifle category gun, the BP-50 Ash to Ash. So what are you guys waiting for? Suit up now for the Synthwave Showdown.
Also, we got our rank reset, not just for Battle Royale, but also for multiplayer. So if you want to get the leaderboard into your favor, you want to brag to your friends that you're part of the top 200 on the leaderboard, go and grind now because we reset it yesterday. Some players have already reached legendary in the multiplayer. I don't know my facts so far for Battle Royale, but I think I saw someone already at Grandmaster 3 or something, which is insane, knowing how fast the players just grind so much in just the first 48 hours of the rank reset in there, and you still have a chance to join into the fray, right? Join in on the fun and grind because we got faster queues here this season, and it's great to see it happen, right? We are alive as a community.
Yeah, okay. Now, that is just so much we can always talk about for the rank resets and everything, Callie. And some people find it so easy to play right from the reset of their rank. For me, it's so impossible, man. Everyone's playing, everyone's using everything that they put their hands into just to be able to reach that leaderboard ranking, and it matters quite a lot. I mean, bragging rights, absolutely agree with you there, Callie.
Yeah, for sure. And also, it's not just the bragging rights here, right? You also do have some rewards for being part of the leaderboard as well. It depends on every series. Right now we're on series 3. Last season it was, I believe, a calling card, and I pretty much got it because I was part of the top 200 in the multiplayer.
Okay, now
insane. Yeah, I'm just trying to flex it right in front of you, man. But obviously, it's not just one of those, right? You just want to be able to be the better version of yourself. And if you are part of that leaderboard, that means you are grinding well. Now, enough of the multiplayer talk. Let's talk about the Battle Royale. We are about to enter into our Blackout map number 2 for the MYSG with your boys from 4 Emperors at the number 2 spot, and with ABC Purge snagging away that number 1 spot with a 21-point performance in this map number 1. So let's see if they're going to be able to continue that consistency, or will a new team shine this time around.
Yeah, keep in mind the 4 Emperors was the winner of the first round here. I'm not so certain if we can get the same call here as come again. We are moving over to Blackout, so turn off the lights. We are absolutely heading straight to a Blackout. ABC Purge, though, having 33 points in total, really came from those 21 eliminations that they were able to accumulate. I mean, there is only going to be 3 squads that has been able to claim double-digit kills, and obviously one of them is going to be ABC Purge, 4 Emperors, and Hombres. I mean, 4 Emperors, Sage is not going to be too far behind with 9 elimination points and a grand total of 19 points in total, as they were able to claim 10 points off from the placement. But here we go, guys. Blackout is now nearing into a transition. Callie, I want to hear your thoughts.
I mean, I want to see the record beat, right? I feel like 22 kills might just be achiever, not just by ABC Purge, but I feel like for 4 Emperors and Lycans, who we saw took an early exit here on the map number 1. I mean, there's a lot of potential. Some teams may not just be an isolated map-oriented player. We might just see someone just be a lot better when it comes to performing in the Blackout map. And here we go, Warden. 4 Emperors right in front of your screen here. Map 1 winner.
Yeah, map 1 winner. Not really having the most eliminations, but looking like they are going to be going to construction site. As the flight path crosses away through, it's not really going to matter at most here for the set of Blackout, as this map is pretty compact. So I think where the players are going to be playing around from is clearly whenever the flight path is now finished, and where the circle or the first circle will revolve from.
Construction site, here we go. It's gonna be very tough if there's enemy nearby, because there's a lot of verticality on that map, and there's a lot of nooks and crannies that might just be utilized as a way to gank you. either from the front, or from the side. So just gotta be very careful. On your side of your screen is going to be ABC Esports here this time. Your map number 1 in terms of placement is not going to be there up against four Emperors, but in terms of kills, has got what it takes. R7 off to an early engage here.
Yeah, R7 here, it is gonna be them getting knocked out quite early on, and they're gonna be going up against Lycan here, Callie. And so far, we get to see Lycan, HS2126, Dutch finding a double on the feed. One's gonna be a knock, and one's gonna be the confirmation. But looking like the rest of his teammates as well is doing the and serving the same nature here. They just want to go for this wipeout. I mean, there is only going to be one player here standing strong, and the transfer shield will get dropped down. Dutch here, can he find a closeout up against R7? And this should be the first squad wipe here, Callie.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's not going to be, right? I feel like there's going to be some chance for these players to just evade. But utilizing this operator skills has been one part, right? Some guy just decided to yeet himself out of the way in the train station. And it seems like it's going to be a great win. A great win here that we got for GP. Feels like they have eliminated the first team, right? They took 4 eliminations already off the start. Right now, we haven't even passed the 5-minute mark yet, so they're off to an amazing start. Just gotta have to make it consistent. Right now, you have all the resources that you want to have. All about the rotations now. Gonna try to move around the southern portion of the map where you're going to be part of that circle, or you could go around the edges of the circle where you can go for a gatekeep from players coming in from your side of the map.
Yeah, just like the way that Lycan has been able to put themselves here up in the board, but this time around, ABC Purge, they go up against PGN here, Cal, and it's going to be Generals now down to the ground. Gogo puts himself into the action as well. Geo going to be on top, has an overview, will try to drop down, will take away Generals. And now they get the breakthrough, and they want to swarm across this Hydro Dam. They go inside, they go outside, from left, right, back, front, center. They just deal with the players of PGN, and that is going to be a wipe here as well.
I gotta agree with you on that one. And then again, for ABC, they started map number 1 with an early squad elimination. Now they pretty much have the same exact thing running in this map itself. They're pretty much consistent into finding their winning ways. Look at Mac right now. He's got himself an HS2126 and the AK117. Same thing can be said to his teammate in Hyde, who's got the meta weapons locked in right now for them to be able to spray. A long shot for Sauce. And he's going to take down Loke in there. Nice shot for him. Gives his teammates 2 kills in this one.
Yeah, Luki's gonna be down. There is gonna be 2S on top of this roof here, and has an overview of 3 players from the side of a hunt for excitement. But he needs to move in quick. He can't afford to let Luki down just like that. They need to put up a fight, but unfortunately, it's gonna be a bit too late. Luki's not gonna be out. Now they're gonna be able to loot him as well. And that is going to be a Fear of God here, just pretty stale. And I can't blame this very player here, Callie, because he's all alone.
Nice camouflage, by the way. Just hiding around the roof. Only thing that's a giveaway is that hair. It's just too white. Right now for Hacks for excitement right now. I mean, they're holding down Nooktown Island. It's one of the separated islands that we got here in Blackout. And I feel like for them, they definitely most got the capability to absolutely turn it around in that late game, but they gotta take care of their lives come that mid game where they just kind of stumble upon stronger teams when they're trying to hunt for those crates. Now it seems like we got 4 Emperors here going in for some beatdown. That's Dutch and Isen going down to the ground to give this team 3 total eliminations.
Yeah, I send you out of the game, as 4 Emperors would say. Lycan is now going to be down here so far, but we do get to see some dog tags, so there is still going to be a bit of hope here for them to bounce back and try to still put up a fight, but it's going to take quite a lot as you are absolutely dealing with the 4 Emperors. But R7 here goes up against Epic here, Callie, and they also win the first 2 initial casualties. Epic Comrades Alpha not looking to be a full pack comrade run here anymore, as they're down by the numbers.
Yeah, and R7 right now it's just all about looking for that last player alive for Squad 13 for Epic Comrades. Right now he's in a position where he can get his teammates back to the game. I mean, their dog tags are still up for grabs, but the problem here is that you never know when or not, this players from R7 will try to evade, but the door's been opened. FBI open up, and it's going to be a kill. Nice go. 515 here for Epic. Now utilizing this close range engagement. The HS2126. Just too good. Now we get to see the trade and another team go down in Blackout.
Yeah, look at the movements. They're from Jabat. Opens the door, slides in, jumped around, went for the backstab, and opened a clear shot to shut the deal down. But look at the aerial dive here. Coming in now. It is going to be a heavy fight to be fought for. And we don't exactly know who's going to be able to pull away. Poltergeist is out. A lot of investments coming in. A player's going to be on top. A lot of players down below. Fighting for the hillside we go.
Oh man, nice gunfights here on this hill. It's just gonna be a higher ground just being held up by this team at the moment. Some shots being fired and another one gets confirmed. Nice elimination with the AK-117. Gets his teammates dog tag in there. Limbo Baran gonna get themselves some nice 3 Ps. So down to speed here. Who backs away?
Backs away, I mean, all of a sudden, they went for the dive. Keep in mind, 4 Emperors ask for this, and they lose 3 players in the process. All that's left and remaining is going to be speed and 3 dog tags. And come again, not really the best clash that they initiated. Very close call, but guess what? They're still in it for a run.
Yeah, they are still part of this. They can still get those teammates revived back, right? As long as they get the dog tags in there. Now, ABC still looking pretty strong. On the other side, the map 1 winner, not that much. But he does have his teammates dog tag here already. But he's missing sell up. So you want to be able to get that. You're still halfway through the time duration. So if you got an opportunity, just try to get it as much as possible for you to be able to get it. But now you're getting shot at the long range by Limbo Baran. Can we see it connect and get to the elimination and put 4 Emperors out of the lobby early? Not gonna happen, but they do have that info. They're likely going in for the hunt to take this speed player away and not let him bounce back and get his team revive back.
Yeah, all Speed has to do right now is going to go for the scan and try to delay and stall as long as he can while his teammate is going to be on the revive flight. But Solo, I don't think there is going to be any chance for him to stay inside of this game as the duration of that dog tag is already mitigated down and Speed is not going to be near at all in regards to where his dog tag is at. But on the feed, we get to see 4 Emperors, Psycho, finding Ryzen X down. There is going to be an exchange right there here for the side of SA. And looking like it is still a very continuous one, but 4 Emperors is winning the majority of it.
But ABC Purge now going in for the third party here. They can go and strike these players while they're at their weakest, still busy with some gunfights. Now they're likely going to try to send someone out to go in for the hunt here. 4 Emperors. Not gonna try to look good here. Gotta get away from this position. You are getting your armor shattered by ABC. So nice counter measure here for them to just keep themselves alive. You want those placement points at the end of the day to rise up to the leaderboard.
Shanks, alongside with Psycho, Ia, and the rest of his team here, just going to be scrambling across. ABC Purge. The last time I saw them having this type of formation, they were offering gunfights all over the place, and they were able to win the majority of it. Current statement for them: they got 6 eliminations, but they still have to sustain quite a lot if they want to put themselves into the mixture for that placement points, as there's still going to be 12 squads remaining.
The only thing missing right now for ABC Purge is the custom loadouts. Right now, they're not really going out for the hunt for it, but they are trying to hunt for eliminations up against these other players around the map. You can see their engagements up against that team, but oh boy, we got some Olympics here, man. They are trying to swim in Paris right now, and yep, that's a long, long swim.
Yeah, on the docks we go. We got ha, we got we got here. This is coordination at its finest. I mean, they are hunting for excitement. That is absolutely their name, and if this is excitement for them, we can't take it away.
Agreed. And also, there is going to be a little bit more some eliminations here, right, for Fear of God. Well, this team is just trying to basically getting themselves inside of the circle. They are also still into a spot where there's still available resources in cargo docks, so they're in a nice spot to even do it better. They did get some loadouts, get into the crates that we got available here today, so they're in a pretty nice spot. But here we got some gunfights.
It's gonna be Fear of God, if I'm not mistaken, up against Fear of God as well. Who will be the better Fear of God? Who will fear God more is the question here, and looking like it is gonna be the squad of Hashao here winning this one through. All that's left remaining on the opposition is just gonna be Ayao, which he will be outside of the zone. Hashao and his squad, Neon, Melati here, is going to be gatekeeping this dog tags. And with that being said, they're going to be opening their eliminations here, Cal. They totally have 6 points here right now.
So 6 kills that they have at the moment. And this is going to continue to grow if they get to isolate more players here time and time again. Now for 4 Emperors, nice way to utilize that rewind for her to still maintain that survivability in this game. But I believe he may have been taken down already, so we couldn't really see. That was a total blackout right there, man, literally. And now for Yushao, long range engage. Oh, it seems like the guy is still alive, but just outside the zone. They send down an ATV to maybe hunt it down, but they say, no, let's not try to risk it. Right, let's just play by the circle. That guy will eventually move.
Lycan is still alive. Dark Vanity finds one player from the side of the Hombres. I thought the Lycan was already out, but hey, we still have hope here because of Dark Vanity. I mean, keep in mind, in the early stage, Dark Vanity was the first player to go down, and now he is the only one, if I'm not mistaken. But that's something for us to find out later on. For the time being, here though, we got to see Fear of God Melati here, going to be tracing down Ayao with his ATV. Did he see them as a question? I don't think he did.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot, right? There's a lot to really think about in this map right here, but not enough talking. It is gonna be Solid taking down ABC Jew. No way. We see one of the players there. Nice shots for Hombres to get that one out the way. You see ABC was really busy trying to pick up some kills on the other side of the map. It was just Jew was just kind of caught off guard in there. Now it's gonna have to wait for his dog tag to be retrieved and now get sent back to the flight. Nice shots for Mac once again, connecting with that AK-117. But Narco YT still very much alive with his long range. Decides to pull that trigger. That will be information for ABC at the moment. So gotta be patient. Gotta be smart with all of the shots you're taking here. You might just be read on by the other teams on rotation as this circle closes.
Lycan's hope is still alive. I said 9 and Narco. Everyone is still there. Just all gonna come down to the scan here coming from the side of Icend off those dog tags. I'm looking like it is gonna be Dutch now in Dark Vanity inside of that revive flight. But all they gotta do now is sustain once more. There is only 40 seconds left before we get to see that. Mac though is gonna go for the hunt. He knows for a fact one player is going to be there. Isen is going to be dropping down out in the open. And Mac is not going to have a problem at all finding the shots to connect.
Yeah, the killer 141 is really lighting beams up, but this one better right now. The AK-117, right, plus the HS-2126, the usual combo that you got to have that mid-range presence, as well as that close-range gunfight presence. Now they're gonna have 11 kills. Their teammates still going to be from, they're still going to be from above, right? Still at the heavens. They're going to be making their way into this in just a couple of seconds. And that's going to be a complete squad once again that you don't really want to mess around with, as that team already had 11 kills. For GP, they will look to try to survive, but for ABC hides, he swings on by. Nice rewind to get that information. Now he swings out one last time. Does he survive? Yes, he does. And that's going to be able to help him refit back those armors.
Yeah, a lot of investments off those rewinds has been making it hard here for Kenzit to deal with. They're going to be inside the zone. Look at this place here. I don't think anyone's going to be able to read as well, that they're just going to be in the corner next to that zone. 4 Emperors, Kenzu and Ayo. It's going to be next to each other. I don't think they want to go for the fight here, and looking like they want to hop on top of this ATV and call it quits. But R7 is just going to be right there. Same goes for the side of Lycan. They go for the fight and they get sprayed down here. Lycan, Dark Vanity is going to be out. Kenzo from his head 4 Emperor is going to be out as well. R7 Liqueur finds the precious connection, and all of a sudden, by surprise, Cali, simultaneously 2 squads getting tangled up.
Yeah, this is insane, right? A lot of gatekeeping moments here at the moment at the edge of the circle. Soleil is going to be knocked down, and he's going to need some help, and Arasi will be there to try to help him with the help of that defender. Again, it's just really rough for you to deal with players that has the total numbers up against, right? And for R7, it's going to be very tough, right? But for Baran, they got the long-range support, they got the AK-117s there for the medium-range engagements, and they're pretty much settled in. But the problem here is that the circle is shrinking once again. They're so far off the next circle, and a nice shot there for Izumi to take down Tonki with that sniper. We rarely get to see that, and it's really nice to have more of those shots connecting for 4 Emperors.
Oh yeah, good shots here, but keep in mind, 4 Emperors Rogue and just the rest of his squad here has only been able to claim 1 shot here so far, and we're talking about that 4 Emperors that we all have been able to see. But Hunt for Excitement, though, does go up against Fear of God, the squad of Melody, and they're gonna be able to find the first 2 casualties connected for them. Joker, Baran, S.A. Baran is going to be on top of this hillside as well. And there's going to be a quick overview of the players of 4 Emperors here. That is going to be Izumi down to the ground. Rogue is going to be running out in the open, drops the shield, but unfortunately it's not going to be enough to sustain his life as he gets shut down by the players of S.A. Baran.
Yeah, I mean, this is the problem if you're just trying to stay so much outside of the zone and not trying to get a better position right now. You're just leaving yourself out in the open. Now this Hunt for Excitement is going to be very close to Hombres. A nice spray down with the RPD. And Soleil, his teammate, is going to get knocked down by a frag grenade. Everybody's starting to fall in Hombres. Only 1 player alive, and that's going to be Arasi, trying to conceal himself inside of that smoke and just trying to survive any longer. But the problem here is that now it's going to try to swarm inside of this stone where you got 4 players for Hunt for Excitement waiting for a gunfight to happen. No way you win that gunfight. It takes quite a miracle to win that.
Yeah, Hunt for Excitement, all of a sudden, they are going to be part of this top 5 teams here. But they got to deal with Mizu, aka S.A. Baran, coming from the left side. But Hunt for Excitement still finding the shots to connect. And now we get to see it's just going to be R7 alongside with ABC Purge and Hunt for Excitement as the top 3 squads here, Cali.
Yeah, but the problem here is that for Hacks, they are fighting a hill climb. It's ABC that has the height advantage. Look at them just spraying it down, but they got the numbers disadvantage, so they gotta keep it very safe. Cannot afford to let Hunt for Excitement to move up the hill, because that means it's an equal battle right now. Mac just trying to get as much as resources as he can. ABC, can they go in for another win and go back to back for the first time in our squads for today in this live stream? ABC Mac, one of the key players with 6 kills, trying to spray it down. Knocks down Sus with the AK-117. Nice pressure that we're seeing, and now they go airborne. Get that high ground. See that first bird's eye view, but it seems like they're not gonna do that. They're gonna try to go for the beatdown, and they managed to stay alive. Take down Lakir and Jebat from R7 to go back to back, and they will be placing themselves as the #1 here. ABC Purge.
Yeah, ABC Purge. Wow, I mean, take it all away. I'm just so surprised in how they're going to be able to get this one. How they were able to get this one here, Cali. I mean, they weren't really able to win that first round, but in regards to getting their first lobby win, that will be granted to them there, Cali, and I just lost it. I mean, they had the most elimination for the first round, and looking like they are going to be able to convert with the same thing as well, just opening it all down. If I'm not mistaken, that is going to be accumulating at least like, what, 39 eliminations for them. And if you want to drop things back in the history line, your esports main had 48, and they're going to be on the run to break the record.
I mean, they are on pace to do it. They got so much tactical brilliance here, man. ABC, they knew that the circle is going to favor their side. They only had 3 players, but they got insane mechanical skills. Just by talking about Mac with that AK-117, he was hitting those mid-range shots where people are just jump sliding every time, but still able to hit it accurately and help his team get those eliminations. And so far, you know, you really have to pay attention to the details that they look into playing in a map. And for ABC, since they had the numbers disadvantage, they look into getting the high ground on that last circle where they are able to spray down, hunt for excitement, where eventually they managed to take the elimination. They had to go to an uphill climb to take down R7, which they think they had the most chance of winning because it was a 3v2 at the end. Nice breakdown for them and a nice win to finally put themselves, again, still remaining at the #1 spot to end map 2.
I was pretty excited there for Hunt for Excitement because they were showing a lot of great light into their way. I mean, they were paving it and all. The pavement was pretty close here and there, but it didn't really connect to the way that they want. R7 Pendacar, you know, they... Whoa. Oh.
Chat say Callie is cute. Just kidding.
Are you cute, Callie?
Just kidding.
Just kidding.
Hey, the chat says you're cute. The chat says you're cute, Warden. Also get your free legendary draw. We got an S36 event, by the way, so you should just do the event.
OG.
There. You get a legendary S36 Phobos, by the way.
Yep, definitely. I mean, Phobos is one of my favorites right there, Callie. But coming in, guys, you know, to just a bit of a recap here, R7 Pendacar, Hunt for Excitement, they were able to prove a lot of great things compared to how it went on their first round on Isolated. But, I mean, on Isolated, no. But moving over to Blackout, they were absolutely able to do that. We're going to be going back to Isolated once more here for this third match. And keep in mind, this is the last and final match, not just for the squads, but overall for Battle Royale here, Callie, because tomorrow we'll be moving over to multiplayer. But let us savor the moment. Let us see what's going to be happening here for this last and final round. But before we head straight towards that last round, though, we're going to have a short break. This is Community Gladiators, guys. We'll be right back.
The Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Changing mag. Cover me.
The Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Changing mag. Cover me.
Welcome back once more to Community Gladiators Tournament here, and we're going to be heading straight to the last and final round of the Battle Royale scene here for this very event. I am Warden, alongside with me is Cali Gaming, and we are the casters for this very day. I mean, Cali, we have come so far here for this Battle Royale scene, 2 days worth of action. How are you feeling that we're coming to the end, man?
I just want more of the Battle Royale segment here, man. I feel like 3 rounds is not enough. I want to see 5 rounds next time we get into Season 3 of Community Gladiators, but easier said than done, right? We're looking into our MYSG matches here, and it's truly living up to the hype, but only for one team. More specifically, going to be ABC Perch here, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to talk about the dominance that the ABC Purge was able to put up, come on, man. Even if 4 Emperors will have a semi-okay game, it's not going to be enough. They got to play good if they want to take this one away from ABC Purge. With 66 points, 4 Emperors will have 38 and 36 for the side of R7 Pendekar.
Even if ABC Purge gets only 5 kills, then get eliminated early, there's no way for 4 Emperors to climb back up to that #1 spot. And this is what we're talking about, right? The steady, consistent manner that ABC Purge was trying to take here. Once they get the first 4 kills that they want, they immediately move around the map to get some of those resources, get those cheap terminal upgrades, get some of the custom crates, which they do find themselves getting in a lot of the majority of the crates, right? You saw Mac there with the AK-117. Everybody was just playing to their keys to victories, and come that late game, they had the high ground. They were able to think bigger picture every time, and the big brain plays always panning out huge for them, especially on that map #2 where they ended with the victory.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to talk about what is it gonna take, you have absolutely said that, Cali, and may it be possible for the set of 4 Emperors. It's just that they gotta find the means to reset it over and over again. They gotta go up against a squad that would be like so eager to take them down, and they can leech off those eliminations. But come again, it's gonna take a lot. It's gonna be pretty hard here, Cali, and I don't know if there's gonna be any way at all for 4 Emperors to really have a chance to take this one through. All they gotta hope for now, all that they're gonna focus for here, Cali, is really just hold on to this second place. But who knows, maybe ABC Purge all of a sudden just ends up losing the first initial phase. Then they would only till then we might just be able to see 4 Emperors actually be part of the topic for the running for becoming the champions for this MYSG segment of the squads Battle Royale.
I'm looking for some theory crafts, right? Let's say that your boys from 4 Emperors decide to drop where ABC Esports Purge is at, and then they manage to take them down. Then they score at least 20 kills, and then they take that #1 spot. Would that be enough for them to really get the #1 spot? Trying to do the calculations in my brain, there is an opportunity, but there's a slight chance, because you never know where ABC Purge might drop, because they always alternate it, man.
You know, in regards to having the lobby wins here, Cali, I mean, it only has been ABC Purge. It only has been 4 Emperors. But if you want to take a look at like the bracket there for the Philippine region, it was Euro Esports main. It was most wanted Valio and 4 Kings. But where Euro Esports main was actually able to excel at is truly those elimination points. 4 Emperors, if they want to take this one away from ABC Purge, they got to rack up quite a lot, maybe like 20, 30 perhaps. And you know for a fact how hard it is, but it's not going to be impossible. But moving over now to the flight path here, Cali, we are going to be starting off here towards the eastern side of the map, heading straight to west. So that is going to be Ecology Lab, Military Institute, well locked on and well available for them to drop into. Alongside that, that could be Bus Station, Nuclear Plant, Black Market, and Sanitarium. And last but not the least, Frigate Wetland alongside Harbor might just be an option as well.
Okay, so it looks like they're going to drop right through a standoff. So easy here for them for their rotations to come in. There's a nearby chip terminal upgrade here should they want to stay longer at that. It feels like there's going to be a lot of activities across this area on the map later on once the circle gets defined, right? And as much as possible, you want to just try to build up your resources. And for ABC, one thing that they did great on that map #2 was just getting lucky with the AK-117s and the HS-2126, which allowed them to be at a late game ready team already by the time we entered that 7-minute mark. And that's just the difference right there. And sometimes you do have to find the area on the map that has the high tier load and it has the highest chances of a AK-117 to drop. And also, just be lucky at times if you ever do find yourself at the random alternate drop.
We do get to see 4 Emperors Sage here, if I'm not mistaken, that will be just located right around the vicinity of nuclear plant. Up against, there might just be a possibility that they might meet Fear of God, but looking like they want to head straight towards the southwestern side of the map, just avoiding any possible things that could truly happen there up on that nuclear plant. So that is going to be a good call here for them. After all, 4 Emperors Sage is one of those teams that is not the most convincing out there, but they can absolutely perform in gunfights.
I agree with you on that, right? Just need to learn how to split their players when it comes to trying to engage, because sometimes you just grapple up on one spot, which is not how you try to win a gunfight, right? Most of the teams that have it pretty successful, they have someone routing around the back to secure a pinch, or maybe try to cut them up at that mid game, where they will not expect a fight to happen, and then they just get completely surprised and boom, it's already done, right? It's gonna be a whoop, 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 whoop. They're gonna be messed up, man.
Samantha 4 Division is going to be here right around S8. And come again, you know, we had a conversation about S8 earlier, and I want to talk about like the accessibility that it has in mind. I mean, you get to see Pipeline right around Circus as well into the mixture. And if you want to rotate around, let's say New Vision City and Pierre, or maybe next to Docks, then it is surely a possibility for them. And looking like they are going to be moving over to the southwestern side of the map. And that is going to be heading straight towards Circus. But Cali, look at this. R7 up against Fear of God. And it's going to be Lukey finding the first 2 on the feed.
Yeah, just being involved in the gunfight. That's what you want, right? R7 in deep trouble right now. They still got their 2 members alive. That will be Alan and Tyre. Now about to get slammed on. Now the push comes to shove. Nice knockdown. Nice straight back with the H's 2-1-2-6 from Alan. Now another one goes through. This is looking like a multiplayer with this light chance that we're seeing at the moment right in front of your screen. Alan now will be eliminated as Lil J finds that 2 Ps. That will be giving this player for Fear of Gods their first 4 eliminations and our first team to get eliminated in the competition in map 3.
Yeah, pretty unfortunate there for instead of R7, but hey, you were able to get some spotlights here and there from previous rounds. Keep in mind, this is the last year, so it is going to be truly a bummer for them. That is just going to be mitigating their odds of getting this one in. But look at this. 4 Emperors and another squad of R7 is going to be here, Cali, and they're going to be playing around the map here. And look at this. There's going to be a pretty big stalemate. And what's about to come, I don't know. Come and find out.
4 Emperors. They got a nice high ground here. Just gotta be able to really get the huge pin down there on the players that they need to take down, and they send out Rogue to actually put that information for them to cut them off, maybe on the left side of the stand-up map. Then they do find that info. That's why they're slowly trying to make that move. R7 may have heard, you know, the hungry sharks that is trailing them behind, so they decided to fly away from the fight. But now some of their players are getting shot. Not looking good for them, but at least you have the high ground. You have some vehicles as well to traverse the land and maybe not get your teammates taken down, but the hunt down is pure on this one, as we got Sell Up finds those elimination this time on the first 7-minute mark that we got.
Yeah, I mean, 4 Emperors here is not going to be having any problem at all up against R7 Pendicar. Pendicar going to be going up top here. Well, 4 Emperors, they don't want to waste any time at all. They want to close in the distance. That is going to be an indication as well that the Poltergeist will be invested. So they got to be worried about any players driving around. But looking like the Poltergeist, which is invested to run away, draw some distance out, because they are absolutely outnumbered in this very situation here, Cali.
Oh, they're going into the farm. All right, Alice go for the win. Okay, 48-58 is going to be the scoreline here. I mean, for Emperors, they have been chasing R7 for the last minute and 30. They are so relentless, right? They already read away 1 player. That guy is waiting for his dog tag to be taken up, but it's going to be just really, really difficult. We got some gunfights off screen at Psycho for 4 Emperors taking down Celops, so this 4 Emperor squads are just gonna try to go up against each other, try to size them up who's gonna be the better player. But a nice patience game that we're seeing there for the side of R7 to just run away, not have to ego chow this contention, because 4 Emperors has got the upper advantage here. Now we got some gunfights, Warden.
Yeah, Fear of God Shogun is now going to be up against 4 Emperors here. Izumi's going to be able to get a player tagged up, but it's not going to be enough to get the kill. But all of a sudden, 4 Emperors, Sage, they want to make a statement that they want to be the better team. And they take away 4 Emperors in just a snap. But Fear of God Shogun is still there to be dealt with right across. But they need to find a reset. They can't go from a clash to another clash in just a span of a minute. They need to reset their minds. They need to reset their mentals. They want to stand a better chance of taking away another squad.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with you on that one. Now we got some nice aerial view on this Fear of God, just across a different mountain here, compared to the players just this nearby. Right now the circle's about to close in, going to be on the top left side of our map. Okay, interesting area on the map. We haven't seen a lot of ABC purge though. Haven't really seen any of the illuminations to come through for them just yet, but now on your screen is 4 Emperors, right? The team that won that map number 1, scoring 10 kills along the way, just trying to relentlessly attack R7 again. They went back at it, they went in for a second try to make a crack at this. They're going in for the gatekeeping moment. And R7, they're taking their time. I know that the danger zone's damage is not that significant just yet. So they're really trying to find a better angle at just trying to secure themselves a position on the map without having to engage up against 4 Emperors.
Yeah, R7 Pentecar gonna be a bomber if ever. They go out quite early, but at the same time, I'm loving the narrative here for the side of 4 Emperor Sage. They are slowly just getting there. They only have 3 eliminations, but they are sustaining themselves, and soon enough, they might just enter top 10. They are pretty aware that R7 Pentecar is gonna be outside of the zone, and that is exactly why they just want to hold this ridge down, waiting for the last 2 players instead of R7 Pentecar, and now they go for the fight. Some connections will be connected, but R7 Pentecar is doing such a good job as well, maneuvering around the mountain, ensuring that they don't go down just easily.
I agree with you on that. Now we're going to be having a battle here at the docks. That's going to be Hunt for Excitement up against Epic, homebrew. So it seems like there's going to be an extra team up there. So now Baran is going to take some gunfights up against Epic. Tonky with 1 elimination takes down Lance. And it seems like we're going to see some team just try to run away from the altercation. They're exactly out in the open, not the entire region on the map where you want to be exposed, because you are out for some sniper shots and you're basically a walking duck right now where you're being shot by a limbo. The great part about this is that no one was taken down on your team. You get away unscathed.
But they only have 1 elimination. I mean, that might just be a statement as well on why there's no players down to the ground, not just yet, why there is no absolutely any casualties whatsoever, is all because of the fact that they have been not really probably intentionally avoiding those casualties. But at the same time, if you really want to have this better odds of climbing on the scoreboard, you have to show more aggression. Come again now, you only have this last and final round, put up a chance to actually claim that number 2 and number 1 spot.
So it seems like we are having our circle closing in along the map right now. And this is a nice spot that you're seeing right now for Baran. Just holding down the high ground here. A lot of verticalities on this map, and just trying to put your players in there allows you to have a bit more of an oversight from the longer distances. You do have that sniper place going along with you here, and on your side for Neon gets a kill onto Hanzo. A friendly fire in there. He takes down his sister teammates. So now you're gonna have 5 kills in total, and on this 12-minute mark we still got 12 teams, so not a lot of engagements are being done off the start. Teams are just kind of playing it very passive, trying to get as much as resources before they go in for the fights.
Yeah, PG and Alpha here is gonna get beaten down by the side of 4 Emperor Sage. On the feed, we got to see 3 players already out. Fear of God wants to put himself into the mixer as well. Make sure Lycan gets involved as well. Everyone is going out of their minds in this very moment of time, Callie. And it's only 12 minutes inside this round, but a lot of bodies are dropped.
Wow, now they start to turn on the kill switch here. Hao Xiao, nice shots with it. Now gives his teammates 6 kills in this battle so far. Entering inside the zone is the key priority, as you're now experiencing a little bit more pain inside of that danger zone. Now, there's no gatekeepers here, so they're pretty much all right. Just gonna need an extra vehicle if you're trying to enter the next few circles, because you might just be shot by the snipers at those long-range distances, which might not end up well if your team is looking to try to play for placements.
Oh, shockingly, a player from Lycan will get taken away all because of his zone. And that's one crucial thing. You put yourself into gunfights, but you also have to put yourself in a good situation where you don't get taken away from the zone. Another player goes down. That is going to be Dark Vanity from the side of Lycan. And that odds of them staying in this competition just get mitigated down. Moving over to SA we go. It is going to be 2 squads of SA actually involved here, just next to each other. And they're going to be able to find a lot of things. They are going to be playing around Dockster, Callie. And with this tower that they're going to be holding on to, they are finding a lot of opportunities, but it's just going to be so hard to connect with, especially if you don't have a sniper. Got to rely on Limbo for this one.
Don't get the idea here at Upper Baron. I do get that you want to play for just hold on. A kind of a misstep there. We're gonna pretend we did not see that, Limbo. But yeah, the angle they're taking, Warden.
Callie, you mean?
Yeah, I just saw it, man. You should be able to run properly on this map, right?
Run properly.
I mean, he tripped. He fell. The great part about that is that at least he had a wingsuit. If not, boom, shattered. He's gonna be blasted kneecapped at the bot in MP.
Oh, wow. Detonation of that helicopter. And look at Mizu here with an XPR. Unfortunately, he runs out of ammo. But there's going to be a lot of players from Fear of God, Melody, Neon, scrambling out in the open. Fortunately, they do find some cover, but...
What?
Close call right there.
Yeah, I mean, if that was more of a devastating weapon, that could have been a killing blow. Not just for 1, but good for 2 there. Nice adjustments for Mizu to rotate around the map. They're still holding the high ground here from Thank You with the right click AMR. It's just that it's not really connecting here at all. But you have someone playing support. You have some information. But Homebrews now about to get attacked. Their hunt for excitement kind of went in there too aggressive. One of their teammates fall in the hands of Homebrews.
Sus, is just gonna be here, getting taken down 1 by 1. Cheeky names that you guys have, but not cheeky enough place to stay alive in this competition, because the Hombres want to take you out. It's only going to be here all alive and kicking, while the rest of the squad of Hombres is just going to be looting it up here inside of this cabin. And they're going to be able to hold on to a pretty nice spot, Callie, as we're going to be heading straight into transition towards phase 4.
Warden, English or Spanish?
English.
Okay, whoever moves first, whoever talks first is not gonna talk.
I'm not losing my job, Callie.
Maybe you get something in your nose.
I am keeping my job, Callie.
whenever I think about Hombres, I just think about English or
Hombres.
You know the kiosk that you have in McDonald's or your nearby fast food restaurants?
Uh-huh.
They got this kiosk there. They ask you what language you want. I got stuck on a kiosk where it says, pick a language, English or Spanish. I was stuck there for like a whole day. I didn't.
You don't know no como se llamas?
Sí.
Buenos dias?
Sí.
I just ask you. Oh, never mind. You are not speaking Spanish ever again, Callie.
Warden, mi amor, saranghayo. Okay, let's go back into the gunfights, right? And enough with that chit chat. We're gonna see some
Hola.
from Narco White Tea. Hola, como esta?
Bonjour, buenos dias.
Hey, let's get it going now, Dutch. Go going in clutch.
Hello, Alamao.
And now they just popped off, and this is what you want. This is what you need. High octane action soaring above the skies. Hombres now. Hasta la vista, everyone.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Gotta be a two-piece, man.
A lot of players down, but it's still not over. But Lycan gets secured away. Dark Vanity faced a Jack 12 to the face. But here we go. Still, the battle is not yet over. 7 squads remaining. 21 players left. 4 Emperor Sage wants to go for a fight up against the El Hombres.
Yeah, they smell blood in the water right now. They can go in for a massive beatdown here. They got that information. They had the high ground. Spraying it down. It's much important here that they are going to get some support.
Let's go, Yabgadali.
Sole now going to get knocked down. Kenzo with the 1-4-1. Sole now going to have to back away. Pino is going to get himself one more player to take down. That's going to be Kenzo. Down using an M4. Nice shots for Hombres to keep themselves alive, but you're down to your last player. El Primero. That's gonna be Pino trying to sustain his life out there. And now for Emperors trying to put themselves back in the drawing board. Nice eliminations for them.
Yeah, 4 Emperor Sage here, racking up the eliminations. And now it's going to be Hombres. Pino here down below. Does he know? Does he know? He absolutely knows. He wants to go for the drop down. And an HS2126 will be the Skull Crusher to take down Pino away.
Yeah, hasta la vista, Hombres. Pino now eliminated. We're down to our last 6 teams with 4 Emperors. Our You're looking into it. Matt, what are you doing? You're trying to outrun the danger zone. Hell to the no, you get smacked to it. Now you're gonna get sent back down to the next lobby. We're still down to our last 6 teams here, though. 17 players remaining. Shot for Castori and Lechu. The takedown Kenzo. Now it's only going to be 3 players left for 4 Emperors. They're feeling the pain on that. And another squad goes down as they fall in the hands of the danger zone.
What is happening? Inside the zone they go. Like 5 players in the span of a minute goes down. But now it's going to be R7 Pendacar here. Closing it up now. 4 Emperor Stage is going to be on top. We got to see just SA Baran as well involved into the mixture. 4 squads left here, Cali. I don't know what's going to be coming into their way, but Pendacar, do you want to deal with Sage? Do you want to deal with them first before anything else? And they're slowly but surely climbing up the mountain.
Oh, wow. Like a mountain goat. J-Bud now gonna enter his way into this one chip by chip, little by little. Now the grappling is gonna be invested to get that high ground. 4 Emperors down to their last 3 players. Now they got some gunfights all over the place. Now they're gonna get shot from the left flank. J-Bud, they're able to still maintain the life count, but do you have enough rotation here? Yes, he does. And his teammates going to be able to rendezvous up along with him. They got 3 players here. They got a great chance at winning this.
Oh, they absolutely do. And now it's going to be R7 Pendacar, SA Baran, 4 Emperor Stage all alone for the final stand. Shanks has an overview of R7 Pendacar, and he's going to be able to find one on the board, but one of his players is going to go down. 2 of them are going to go down. It's all going to come down to Shanks to go for the res. They got to be careful. He has to be careful. He needs to find a means to get this recovery to put up another great fight.
At this point, you just gotta go for the engage. Just let Baran and R7 just go in for these gunfights here. Just let them be the primary attackers. Go for the third party, but Castori takes down Shanks with his swordfish. That's going to be a long-range attack, and that grenade take them down. Still going to be one more player to take down there for 4 Emperors, but you've already done that damage. Now you got 1 less player, 2 less players to worry about if you're R7 in trying to clutch this map. 12 seconds before this safe zone shrinks and everything turns into a Mr. Bean spotlight.
I say Baran, R7 Pendacar, 4 Emperor Sage. It's gonna be a 3 versus 2 versus 1. IL, take your time. You're about to make the play out of your life. Kasuri from the side of R7 Pendacar is gonna go for the spray down, but the zone starts to close in. You want to go for the third party. A shield gets dropped, but R7 Liku is gonna go down. Jabot as well. IO making the play, but unfortunately the denial comes in, and we get to see it's gonna be SA Baran winning the last and final round.
And what the gameplay to end the squad MYSG Battle Royale here at Community Gladiators Season 2 of 2024, and I'ma say we ended with a bang. And that's what we live for. Now, I won't be able to sleep up until 5 a.m. because of the adrenaline I just got from this map number 3. But hey, you really love to see what it do. SA Baron prove that they got the best positioning on the map, although they definitely did not have the high ground of the start. They just tried to play through the smoke and the clutch grenade that took down 2 players for 4 Emperors. That was the play that helped them win this game.
Yeah, I mean, props there for SA Baron for winning this one, Callie. I mean, they had 9 points in regards to eliminations, plus 15 there, Callie. That is just a lot to talk about. And the question is now, how much impact would that be able to put in this very run that they have right now? I mean, come on now. That was so impressive and so unexpected as well.
I mean, this is what you really love to see, right? After 2 matches, after 3 matches, we have different winners as well. Very similar to what we had from the PH region. So, yes, you do have that initial dominance from ABC Purge, but a couple of different winners means that this team definitely has what it takes, right? For Baron, they just had a kind of a very late start. Map number 1, we barely get to see them play. They were one of the first teams to go down, and it was just kind of unfortunate. But they do have a great chance at trying to climb that leaderboard after this performance on this map number 3, man.
Oh, absolutely. If you want to talk about a turnaround here as well, Emperors, 4 Emperors, Sage. My days. I mean, pretty silent on the first round. A bit of a bounce back there on the second because, you know, come again. They were able to just get a lot of those eliminations. And what moreover as well here, moving over to the last and final round where unfortunately they moved into the last and final clash with only Ayao still alive. But till then, securing that at least like what, top 3 to top 2 is more than enough to make and break the record as well here in this last and final stand here for this very Battle Royale segment that we have for this Community Gladiators, Galley.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you on that, man. And obviously, we had so much fun casting that last map. I feel like, you know, after Homebrews decided to kickstart the fire, everybody just had a walking beacon on that area, and everybody just decided to just converge on that one map, and everything was just gunfights after gunfights after gunfights. And the better part about this was that the area was kickstarted by Homebrews happened to be part of the circle, the final circle. So it was just endless barrage of assaults with the operator skills and the weapon of choice that this players definitely has on their skills and on their arsenal, right? And really love to see this MYSG region truly live up to the hype, right? I feel like they got so much potential. Same thing can be said with PH, and we want to see more of this Battle Royale come into play because, man, the adrenaline that you get at the final circle where everybody is just fighting for that #1 spot, where it is a do or die. You got no chance of reviving back your teammates if they fall down. You know, there's really a lot of high stakes into it.
I mean, if you guys are liking, I mean, we are liking the scene here for Battle Royale. And if you guys are liking it as well, better make sure that you guys are sharing this broadcast right now because we want more action from the Battle Royale scene. A lot of OG audience, a lot of OG viewers has came back, and same goes as well for this OG players. Come on, the hype, the adrenaline that we got. We were so excited. We were so immersed in the game, Callie. In fact, we spoke like 5 languages in the last round.
I feel like I spoke Korean, I spoke Spanish, I spoke English. Only 3, did we?
I mean, I think I spoke 5, so I don't know. 1 upping, 2 upping you, bro.
Okay, I'll leave it to that, man. But yeah, I'm still not over with my chaos altercation with me, man. The chaos asked me if I want my language to be English or Spanish. I did not move. I wasn't able to order, so I pretty much did not get what I wanted when I entered the fast food chain.
Callie, you are never gonna be asking me or telling me that whoever don't speak, whatever. But moving over to the placements, Callie, the last and final statement of the placement. Callie, we get to see the champions. It is gonna be ABC Purge claiming the #1 spot, and right below, shockingly, overshadowed by Pendikar and Baran of the last and final clash, it's gonna be 4 Emperor Sage claiming the 2nd spot.
Yeah, just by 4 points ahead of Pendikar, who is holding at number 3 spot. That placement voice really came in very handy for them. And obviously, this is very, very nice to have, right, for ABC Purge. They had a strong first 2 maps. They just kind of fell down on that map number 3. But hey, they are your Community Gladiators 2024 Season 2 MYSG Battle Royale champions, bagging away the 24,000 COD points and the title as the champions. ABC Purge, your best team in MYSG.
It's time to purge, as their logo would say, and they absolutely purged their opposition. 4 Emperors came here to conquer, but they're going to be able to only settle that second spot. But that is a big statement, Callie. We're talking about the debut back here for the Battle Royale scene in the Garena broadcast. All props to you guys, to Purge, to ABC Purge, to 4 Emperors, to R7 Pendikar, and the rest of the players and the squads that put themselves into this broadcast. Thank you guys so much for performing the best that you guys can to make this as entertaining as possible. Same goes for the side of the Philippines, Euro Esports main, HE Alpha, Most Wanted, Vallejo, 4 Kings, Blackfire Esports. You guys know who you are.
We already are done with the solo battle royale from June 27, and today here for the squad. Right now, we are going to be ending this broadcast. We got the 1v1 MP duels for PH and MYSG about to be crowned tomorrow. That will be 20,000 COD points on the line there. Then on Sunday, we will be having the best of the best 5v5 multiplayer search and destroy with amazing maps awaiting us for this last 2 days. So make sure you stay and tune in on this last 2 days. We start at 5 p.m. plus 8 GMT, and hopefully we get to see a lot more highlights because we got so much jam-packed action on the first 2 days, and I feel like we're just about to reach the climax of this season that we got for Community Gladiators, Warden.
Oh yeah, man. I've been having a blast here, Callie, and I'm sure you have been able to have a blast here as well. You know, just everyone here, guys. We're only halfway through the Community Gladiators Cup. Tomorrow we'll be continuing our run, this time around for the multiplayer division, 1v1s and 5v5s right up next. Callie, any last words for you?
I mean, I just want to say congratulations to the winners on the Battle Royale segment, man. Take it away, man.
Yeah, take it away indeed. Huge shout out to our winners as well from the previous run. 4K, Branny, Unbo, Jackal Roo for winning that solos run. Raisha and Tucson, you know, you all are the queens so far here for this SGMY region, taking the spotlight. And for the winners, you guys know who you are here for the squads. Coming in, guys, it is I, Warden, and this is Callie here. Will not be gone. We'll still be right back for tomorrow to have the continuation for this Community Gladiators Cup, this time around for the 1v1s or the multiplayer game mode. See you guys tomorrow. Have a good night.